Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say like I feel like a project's name is like more important than like ever before right now. You know what I mean?
I do. I know exactly what you mean.
Like that's pretty much it. I'm gonna try and make this. I'm just kind of like taking a sec. I'm gonna make this like live on my YouTube channel too here. Let's see, Twitter space. Bump, bump, bump. Can you hear me, man? No, Dabby. Yo, what's up, Dalton? How you doing, bro? Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I got rugged.
You got rugged. Yeah, I gotta stay on top of like doing these requests and like allowing people to talk.
Yeah, dude,
man.
being a host, you gotta be staring at that screen, like no joke.
Yeah, you were hella good, like with Jeremy the other day and stuff, like making sure he was like not rugging the entire conversation. That was like you were like cutting him off straight up. It was pretty cool.
I definitely let that go on longer than I thought, but that was my first space ever, so I really didn't get I didn't get the potential for spaces. I've gained so many followers being in spaces, bro. Like I'm so bullish on them, bro. Like, and
yeah,
there's
for
so many
real.
good people like in spaces or whatever, but I never really realized like the strength of it. What are your thoughts on Papa Dow, bro? Straight up.
I'm gonna try and blow this up a little bit right now too.
I just tweeted out, yeah.
I'm trying to see real fast. Okay, I think I got it going. All right. Papa Dow. Wow.
That white paper is super shady, bro.
Yeah, okay. So I read all the white paper. So we're at 950 right now on Papa Dow.
Are we?
Yeah. Yeah, I read the white paper. Let me go on their website real fast because I read the whole white paper and it just seemed like they weren't trying. You know what I mean?
I know.
Like it seemed
like real vague.
It seemed a bit like they copy and pasted like Olympus's white paper and then they just wrote like gaming in like every single. You know what I'm saying?
No, I totally
but
know.
Like, yeah, but like, I mean, what's also interesting right now is the price is $937 on their dashboard, and it says the backing's like $958.
Mm-hmm.
So like somehow the backing is like higher than the price just by like 30 cents. That's super bullish. I'm just gonna say though, like assuming like they don't rug, like if they don't rug, then like this is a good project to be in, like because it's such a low market cap. Like right now it's like 3 million market cap. So like if they don't completely rug everything, like I think this could be like really successful. But I don't know, man. It's like anonymous devs and stuff. Like let's see, they don't really have a sort
There's no
of
vision.
Yeah, there is. I don't think there is a vision. It looks like they have a good amount of liquidity though. Like they have like Papa and Mim liquidity pool. Like they have a good amount.
What was like the weirdest thing for me though between you and I?
Like how is their treasury? How is their treasury balance 3.3 million, and then their market cap's like 3.2 million? Is their treasury not like helping people? Is it not making the price go up? What are they doing with their treasury parameters that are making their treasury have more than the fucking token itself market cap? That's really sus. But I've also seen like fucking developers will do that kind of shit and then they'll make it hella weird and tweaky like the first week and call it like the ignition phase or whatever. Like that's what Snowbank did. Like they changed the parameters around a fuckload and then they just called it the ignition phase. But I don't know, man. I haven't spent much time in their Discord. Like, what do you think?
Haven't joined Disc at all.
Guys, you know?
Have not joined Disc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think
I gotta start doing more research, bro. Like I don't do any of the shit I fucking tell people to do. Like I need to start looking. Like I just don't like.
Yeah, bro. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know, man. Like, you gotta get in early and like do enough research to like not
Yes.
completely like hate yourself after.
No,
You know
you're
what I mean?
absolutely
But like
right.
getting in early is like so important, especially with these DAOs.
I just think there's like kind of how you say, like there's just so much upside on this. Even if we go to $30, I'm like tripling my bread.
Yeah, for real. You'll be chilling, man.
So it'll be straight.
Dude. Oh, I meant to let you know too. So AWOL just made like a pretty cool announcement saying like, or like the Sheep Game just made a cool announcement saying like they listen to the people and like they're not going to use AVAX for like land. They're going to use AWOL basically, and then they basically just turned off all the faucets too. So I see AWOL like, I mean, it's up like 140% right now off that news, which is cool. But like it's been going down a lot too. But like just the fact that like they're gonna make it like more in-house currency now, I think is like pretty bullish for
Yeah, that's
AWOL.
mad fucking
Like
bullish.
I still think it's super cheap though.
How much is it? Like how many zeros is it?
I think the news that they just dropped made it go to like it's only at like it's like 001 right now.
That's actually not
I mean
bad.
it's already dropping down a bit too. Like honestly, like I think I don't know. It kind of looks like one whale kind of came in and ate it all up after the news, and then it made like a bunch of other tiny people come in and buy. Now it looks like it's kind of downtrending again. I don't know, man. It's been real choppy. It's
But you
been
get a
real
pretty good
choppy,
amount of that
but
every
like,
day, don't you? Like you get pretty good amount of that from what you do.
yeah, for my sheep, but they just actually turned the faucet off, bro.
Like
So there's no more faucet.
why would they do that?
Because they don't want to inflate it
Okay.
anymore. Like it got to 2.2 billion and they want the max supply to be like 5
Mm.
billion. So like they're gonna do land NFTs on the 13th. They put it off till the 13th here, and then those are gonna be like the faucets for the remaining like
4 billion or
2.5 billion or
oh.
whatever the fuck, and then they're gonna have AWOL be like the currency you use to like play all the games. So like for instance, they have like a mini game coming out where like you need to have like 10,000 AWOL to play it, and like you need like 2 sheep or 1 wolf to play it as well. So like you can't play the game without a few wolves and a few sheep, and then like some AWOL.
Mm.
So like I kind of get what they're doing, but in the meantime, I do feel like when the faucets like since the faucets are turned off for the sheep, I just feel like it's not going to be as bullish for like people who are holding the AWOL or whatever. Or the
Yeah,
sheep, I
mad
mean,
sheep,
sorry.
right?
People that are holding NFTs, it's not going to be as bullish for them. Because like if people aren't like making money off it, I don't know, dude. People just get so impatient in this game. You know what I
I
mean?
know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, but like definitely like hella cool projects right now. I don't know.
Are you bearish on time?
We'll dude, honestly, bro, like you know how I bought the dip yesterday? Like I'm underwater now. Like I bought in at like 5,700 last
Mm.
night when we saw that big dip, and then it went up to 64, and I've just been holding. But I don't know, like with the rebases and whatnot, like I don't know. I might be like short term bearish and like definitely medium long term super bullish
Same.
still is like my stance. Like I don't know. I think people don't understand that time isn't like a pump and dump, you know. They don't understand that like like the way compounding interest works, I feel like is a hard concept for people to like wrap their head around. You know what I
Yes.
mean? How about you? What do you think, man?
Dude.
Like I think I'm bullish on all ohm forks, honestly, as long as they have good devs.
Nah, like I really couldn't have said it better myself. Like that's literally how I think we're certainly short term bearish, but I think medium to long I'm fucking bully as shit, dude. Like I could literally see the fucking 12, 15K time by like well before summer, like for sure.
Hmm.
But yeah, like definitely short term bearish. Like I think that's definitely a possibility because people just fucking panic. Like I don't know, bro. Me, I would never pull out now and dip. Like, but some people would actually go out and red like fucking chumps. That's just not me. But
No, for sure. No, like I'll work at McDonald's before I like start selling crypto at these prices. You know, like now is the time to like I'm doing farming for all my cryptos too.
sick.
So like you know how like farming works with like impermanent loss, it kind of like
Okay.
offsets. So like if you're tying something to AVAX in a farm like and it takes a dive, like you're not gonna take you're gonna get a lot of that token you're tying into AVAX, but you're gonna lose a lot of your
Sure.
AVAX. But it's like still a really nice hedge because like if you like the token you're getting a lot of that dives because maybe it's just a lower market cap or whatnot, you're going to get a lot more of that token. And then also you're going to be making your farming rewards on top of all that. So I feel like at a time like this, like joining farming pools is like a good hedge if you want to hold. If not, like just go all stable coin for a bit, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. To get that APY, shout out USDC.
Yeah.
What's up, Kat? How are you? Appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, definitely kind of have the same sentiment, bro. Like definitely short term bearish, but I mean, yeah, I'll just get those dips and keep buying sale prices.
Yeah, honestly, like I've been getting a lot of blue chips
Nice.
too. Like I've been like slowly collecting like Bitcoin. I've been collecting Ethereum, but again, like I'm doing like the wrapped tokens of Bitcoin
Are
and
you?
Ethereum. So you literally can just buy like wrapped Bitcoin or wrapped Ethereum on Avalanche and pay like the Avalanche gas fees, and like you get the exposure to the blue chip project while paying like 30 cents instead of 150 250 bucks on ETH, which like to me is like such a no brainer.
Huge. That might be what I do, bro. I might just dump time rewards into like blue chips, bro. It's actually mad alpha. Like,
Yeah, I just feel like Bitcoin, like it's like one of the biggest, like for how big of a market cap it is, it performs on like any other stock. Like you don't see something like go up 20-30% a day or like drop 20 or 30% a day other than like Tesla maybe. And that's like the most hyper of all growth stocks, but like Bitcoin's even more volatile than that.
way.
So I
Yeah.
think it's like an excellent, I don't know, the only holdup I have is like who the fuck uses Bitcoin, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Was that you saying that the other day? Like, let me send you my 2 Bitcoin from my monocle and pull us out in old school Bitcoin. Like,
Yeah, that was me. I was kind of making fun of it, like
I was dying.
Bitcoin transactions, like who, like there's nothing built on it. I just feel like the whole Ethereum DeFi movement is like so much more efficient. You know what I mean?
It's way better. Are you bearish on Ethereum though? Like, be honest.
Dude, oh man, I don't know, man. That's a really hard question. Like I like to think of it as like the dot-com bubble, like how sort of like you have these big companies like you have like Microsoft that kind of like came out with like the internet or whatever, like they came out with like a lot of like computer technology, but then you have like Apple who like made the operating system like super fucking easy to use, and like people could actually like normal ass people had like the personal computer with like an easy operating system. They didn't need to do like a bunch of Linux and stuff. So I don't know, like my analogy to that is kind of like I feel like Ethereum is like that easier operating system that was made. So like you don't have to do like command line coding and stuff like you do with like Bitcoin. Like it just seems like they dropped like an actual virtual machine on top of a blockchain. So like to me, that's like the most bullish. Like they've been around the longest, but I just think they're gonna turn into more of like a large business type
Me
of
too.
blockchain because of the gas fees. Like
Damn, that's a good point, bro.
I think like they might not even be Apple. They might be Microsoft. Like they're gonna be like what like all the big businesses use,
Right.
and then like there's gonna be like other chains like Avalanche where like regular ass people can use it because it's only like 20-30 cent gas fees.
True. That's a good point.
Fuck, bro. We gotta get some homies in here.
Yeah, people are sleeping right now. They're all in Broski's chat riding.
Yeah, it's all good
Yeah,
though.
we'll be alright. We just started up.
Looks like MCC just started a chat too.
Oh god, dude. I know Adrian's in there.
They got like 100 people in there.
Were you in there?
Yeah. Was I in the MCC stream? No, I joined the crypto and NFT new investor one for a bit. That was chill. But yeah, dude. Anyway, yeah, I think like yesterday it took a minute to get cracking for sure. Like it kind of just was like one person at a time, you know, coming in, and before you knew it, we had like, what was it, like 20, 30 people
in our room? Yeah, dude, we had that shit going. It started off real slow, and then it kind of built that momentum up.
Yeah, the first night you did your room was like freaking insane, bro. Like there was so many people in and out of that room that night.
I know, bro. It was like crazy. Like I didn't expect that at all, and it's so funny because like I literally just started it, just like for fun. I was bored, chilling. I was like, I'm gonna start a space up, and then it just developed into something so much deeper. And I'm so grateful for that experience.
Yep.
Yo, so do you rock with Clubhouse?
What is Clubhouse?
It's like pretty much like imagine Twitter Spaces, but like only Twitter Spaces.
Yeah. Oh, really? That sounds pretty cool, actually.
This one dude, he asked us to collab. He wants to have like all of us come on Clubhouse on his show and like talk about like crypto and shit and like all that stuff. He said he had like mad people coming in there.
Dude, that'd be sick, man. Honestly, like I'm trying to. I think crypto spaces is such a cool like open forum for people to like get in on. Like it just seems like honestly like the future. Like everyone like having these like super long form like kind of like Socratic method discussions together, and just dropping alpha and being like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Like we have like a huge advantage as traders just being able to like drop things on one another, you know?
Yeah, it's and definitely getting that feedback and bringing those new people in. Like for example, I don't know if you were in there. Were you there when Anakin was in the room asking questions?
I don't think I was with Anakin, bro.
He was I think he came. I think he was a little before you. Yeah, what's up, Mel?
What's up, Mel? How you doing?
I didn't see you pop in. What's up?
Yo, can I make you like co-host on this shit?
Yeah, I was about to ask you. Yeah, try to set that up.
All right, one sec. Oh, there we go.
Put a hashtag on your name. Put a hashtag on your room too.
All right.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna help. Yeah, he came in. He's one of my followers, and fucking, he didn't really understand crypto, and he thought that like the government could like control our crypto and like take it all off our wallets. But he was he was the opposite of Jeremy. Like when you actually told him what happened, he was like, "Oh, word, that makes sense." Like he was super cool. So he got like on board it or whatever, and I was super excited about that. Like,
oh yeah, dude, that was sick. That was sick to see. Oh, what's up? This is my buddy Zcash Money.
yo,
dude.
what's up,
this is my
dude?
buddy Oleg. It's good to see you come through, man.
What's going on, bro?
Should I just do hashtag? Because I don't really. Give me a hashtag, bro.
Do hashtag and all capital NFT and lowercase s, and then hashtag crypto.
Okay. All lowercase s, then
hashtag crypto. Yeah.
Hashtag.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, dude?
I'm done with a workout. Hey, what's up, guys?
Nice.
I was just about to hit the sauna here. I saw your message.
Yeah, this is this is my buddy Dabby, and then my buddy Zcash Money here. Like I know him in real life. Like he's a straight homie of mine. So like he's giving me like tons of alpha. Honestly, like we're kind of like partners almost, doing all this DAO research and shit. So it's pretty cool. Yo, Oleg, you heard or Zcash, you heard of fucking Papa Dow?
Damn, dox me, bro.
I didn't
Papa
even hear it. You're all good. Didn't even hear it.
No, I haven't heard of it. Oh,
We're just talking about it a bit.
Have you guys ever heard of a little thing called Zcash? It's only the next private hard money.
Oh, great. Yo, Zcash, did you retweet this to all your Zcash followers? No, Zcash is tight, bro. I have 0.6 Zcash. I'm ready.
Does it stake, bro? What's up, Dragon?
Pretty soon.
Ok, estoy bien feliz. Estoy bien feliz. Woo! I can't believe it. I was thirsty.
You're gonna be able to pretty.
Drink some
should be
NFT,
able
bro.
to in
You thirsty?
4 months.
This is so rugged right now. What's going on, dude?
Yeah, it's pretty rugged.
Hey, you guys share the space. I was
Just
like,
run it up.
oh,
What's up,
no.
Renones? What's up, Warren?
I was like bummed that the other one was like ending. I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do with my life?
They ended it?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, nice. Everyone's gonna come into this one now.
Yeah, everybody will pop in.
Yo, Zcash, I gotta let you know, bro, that your mic is pretty rugged right now. I don't know. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, we can.
You're cutting in and out, brother.
Yeah, I know. Mine is. It's pretty bad.
Oh, for sure.
I was just getting done with a workout. I was about to hit the sauna here, and the internet's not that great in the locker room here at Lifetime, at the gym.
Nice. I remember that gym. That was a nice gym, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Bro,
hey, you
Nick.
could let Trout up here as well if he wants to.
Nick, you were talking about Bitcoin and how nobody uses Bitcoin, which is true. Bitcoin is the ultimate meme coin. It has no utility. It's just like a store of value. There's no fundamentals.
Yeah, that's the truth, dude. Like they have like an awesome sort of like manifesto, like an awesome sort of like vision of like Bitcoin being like the currency that like everyone would use together. But like there just seems like such better options that are being like actually worked upon and like written on in like such great ways. I mean, it's hard to tell. What's up, Dragon?
Yeah, didn't an MVP player in the in the basketball world, didn't he ask to be paid in Bitcoin?
Yeah,
You
I
can pay
think he
your
did that
employees.
because he just knows that Bitcoin is like the big. I don't think he's really deep into crypto.
Yeah, but you can still as somebody that is a boss, like there's a way. Oh yeah, there's an easy way as a transaction. I don't have to go through $1 million banks to get you what you need to get paid for. Your every 2 weeks. Of course, I'll pay you in
Yeah.
Bitcoin, and then you can use that to buy property.
But why don't you use Solana or Avalanche? Those are way quicker.
Because I'm learning, Warren. I'm doing my best, Warren.
Like Bitcoin's TPS is horrible. Transactions per second is really bad.
I can't wait to learn from you,
Yeah,
Warren.
I feel like Bitcoin's just like some boomer shit at this point. Like I know that's kind of fucked up to say.
It's
but,
not,
like,
bro. Bitcoin is
who's
the old
really,
hag
like-
of crypto.
Like
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
boomer as
it
fuck.
seems just like some money laundering type shit now. Like if you're just sending someone some Bitcoin under the table, like maybe it's like less traceable. But like if you want to have less traceable Bitcoin, like there's Zcash
Or even Monero. Monero is way better than Zcash.
What makes it better?
Oh shit!
Okay, you shouldn't have said that.
Bro, what? Is someone's deep in Zcash over here?
Yeah,
Oh,
my
yeah,
buddy,
100%.
my buddy's pretty deep into Zcash right now.
So
I want to hear it though. Why is Monero better? Like educate me, bro.
They've got ring encryption, bro. It's completely untraceable. Will never be cracked.
do you know how that actually works though?
Nah, I don't, bro. But I've heard smart people say it's better.
So
I just believe it's better.
Yeah, I know that's the sentiment out there. It's going to change very quickly. So the key difference between, just to really simplify it, I can post some stuff and even link it here if you guys want to read a little bit more into it. But with Monero, basically what it's doing is it's creating decoy transactions, and the real transactions are still in the midst of the decoys. It's not actually completely hiding the transactions. It's just creating like fake ones among the real ones to confuse you. It's kind of like creating an illusion, basically, of privacy. Where what Zcash does is it completely shields the transactions. So, like if you go on the Zcash Explorer and I don't know, you try to search a transaction that you've completed, you won't be able to find it by, well, you'll be able to find the transaction, but you won't be able to see how much was transferred or like who it went to. All you see that is basically it was confirmed on the blockchain and there was a fee paid. So it actually provides like a privacy at like the base layer, because again, it doesn't reveal any of that information to begin with. Whereas like Monero is just covering it up with like other phony transactions among the real ones, which also another thing that does is it makes it very hard for Monero to scale, because it has to basically store so much information on chain because they're creating all these fake transactions among the real ones. So scaling is actually a really really big problem with Monero. Whereas with Zcash, because it uses zero knowledge proofs, it is actually a lot quicker and a lot more scalable. That's why like you're seeing these like layer twos on Ethereum wanting to implement zero knowledge proofs, because basically the way that they work, they can confirm the entire like history of the blockchain without having to basically like reconfirm every transaction in basically every new block, like Bitcoin does, or even Monero.
I got you, bro. Are you bullish on Zcash?
Yeah, like we have Tornado Cash too. I know. Like, do you guys know anything about Tornado Cash?
Nah.
Please elaborate, please.
I mean, I don't know too much about privacy coins. It's not my my field of expertise. I just know like people use Tornado Cash in conjunction with like Monero or Zcash as part of like trying to like hide assets or whatnot. I just know I think what Tornado Cash does is it simply like spins a bunch of addresses up and like sends your crypto through a bunch of different addresses, and they all end up at the same one at the end of like the giant list. So if you're like looking through blockchain, like trying to find transactions, you're gonna have like a really hard time. If you're like just like using an algo or something, though, that'll probably find it pretty quickly.
Yeah, like chain analysis or any of these companies, that they are definitely able to track that stuff down still, because they're not doing it manually. They're probably using some sort of fucking AI or something like that.
Yeah, and like oracles, right? Like they have like these oracles that are used to like just bring like on-chain data in like an easier way than just like that's basically what like oracles are, like things like Chainlink, you know, other kinds of projects that are oracles. Like so they have this valuable information that they're able to store and then give to people via like APIs or whatever. So like this is how like a regular developer can like have their price like updated live, you know, like on their website, on their dashboard. They don't just like get that out of thin air. There's like these blockchain projects that actually provide that to them, and they have to like hold the native coin in order to get it. So
Yep. Are you bullish
it's
on
interesting
Zcash,
too
bro?
to me.
If you're asking me, yeah, incredibly bullish on Zcash. By far my biggest holding in crypto.
Really, bro?
By far, yeah.
I'm not bullish
Yo,
on
what's
any
up, Pixel?
privacy coins. I don't think there's zero institutions want to touch those, bro.
It's not true. So there's a lot of narratives out there that people kind of leech onto, but like that, it's completely not true. So basically, even if you look at like what Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell has said about like Bitcoin and blockchains in general, he pretty much said that things like Bitcoin that are completely transparent public ledgers, that they don't fit like America's policy, that they fit more like China's policy of like, completely, tracking everybody kind of in a draconian way. And he actually mentioned this in front of Congress about, the fact that like privacy, that the United States should be more focused on like privacy based, like blockchain technology. And Zcash actually has some of its kind of backstory is a lot of the research and everything that helped bring Zcash to life actually started from like DARPA and the U.S. Naval Academy and stuff like that.
But bro,
so I don't think that's true at all. And Zcash actually, just because you're able to have this like data privacy, it doesn't like obfuscate from the fact that like you could still catch criminals, either by like, tracking down certain habits or anything like that, or even if it doesn't eliminate like real life, like if the government has an interest in someone and they, really want to find out what you've been doing, I mean, they could always summon you to like reveal your viewing keys to them to, they can like look at your past activity on chain.
You can lose that, right?
That's
keep the password in your brain.
No. What I'm saying there, so Zcash actually does something pretty cool where like everything is completely private, but what you can do if you ever needed to, I don't know, you're getting audited by the IRS or something like that, you could provide them with your viewing keys. It's not spending keys, it's just your viewing keys, and they can see all the transactions that you've made. So like they can't spend anything from your wallet, but when you give an individual party your viewing keys, they're able to see like everything you've done on chain, like your transactions, your wallet history, all that kind of stuff. So
wait, how is Zcash private then? If someone with viewing keys can just unlock everything?
Well, you would have to give those viewing keys to somebody. So say you and I, say for whatever reason you had you had to look at my wallet, or we wanted, I don't know, confirm some history of transactions, for example, I could give you my basically give you my viewing keys, and you'd be able to look at my transactions and everything, but nobody else can. So that's like
so it's kind of like a seed phrase.
Okay, I got you.
No, not at all. It's nothing like that. You're not giving them your spending keys. You're just allowing them the ability
I know,
to
but it's like
view
the same shit though in terms of
done.
privacy. Like obviously they can't spend, but I'm just saying it's like the analogy is like only give like your viewing phrase to like people you trust, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, only if it's necessary for some reason. I'm pretty sure like one of the reasons that exists is for like regulatory purposes. There's a reason Zcash's been able to stay on exchanges and everything like that, while Monero hasn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro. A lot of exchanges have been delisting privacy coins.
Yeah, the thing is that
money laundering.
Yep.
No, the thing is that Zcash has the ability to be able to be completely private, and also you can use transparent addresses, you can use Z addresses, which are fully shielded, but then you also have the viewing key capability as well, which that does kind of help eliminate some of those concerns. Because like I said, if the government ever has an interest in you as a human being, they can always they can more than likely get that information out of you. If they ever needed if they ever wanted to audit you or look at your activity, like they could still summon you to like provide your viewing keys, for example,
I understand that,
prove that,
but
I don't know, your
institutions do
transaction
not
history
understand
or
that
whatever.
kind of nuance. When they hear privacy coin, all they hear is criminal activity. They're not touching it. You will never get a J.P. Morgan Zcash ETF. That won't happen for like 50 years.
do you want to know the funny thing?
What?
J.P. Morgan actually helped fund Zcash as well.
Really? Are they still funding them?
Yeah, really. I don't think they are at the moment, but they were there at the beginning. J.P. Morgan actually had like Zcash help them build their own little like private database, basically. I forget what it's called, like Quorum or something like that. But they were definitely involved with Zcash in the early days.
I still don't think institutions will touch privacy coins. I'm not bullish long term. Like I think Solana or Avalanche is going to be way better than any privacy coin.
Avalanche, shout out Avalanche, AVAX to the moon. I got like 90% of my portfolio in Avalanche.
Bro, be careful.
Yeah, Warren, I definitely suggest kind of looking more into Zcash specifically, and maybe even like Horizon Zen. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
too.
maybe I'll look into it and I like the fundamentals. But I just don't see institutions adopting them. It's not going to have that big money flowing in, which I don't know if that's going to really.
Oh, it will. It will. Zero knowledge proof based is going to be very big. That is going to be the next big cycle in crypto, in my opinion.
So when are we going to see people? When are we going to see people building on that? Like, you know, we see people building on like Ethereum and Avalanche. Like, when are we going to see like the DeFi renaissance for like Zcash, where you can actually go into like the dApps and all that, and like have your wallet be like? Obviously, it's probably not going to be supported by MetaMask, but like, when can we actually like, you know, stake Zcash and stuff like that?
So there's a few things coming. You can look at their latest roadmap, the updated roadmap, but I'll just break it down to like the most important things that I'm looking forward to is like Agoric blockchain. They're a JavaScript proof of stake chain that is going to implement Zcash and like basically zero knowledge proof like DeFi. You'll be able to stake. You'll be able to do everything that you do with, I don't know, Solana, Avalanche, all these different things. The thing that I'm really looking forward to is the Zcash wallet that Electric Coin Company, which is the core dev team behind Zcash, they're working on that. It's going to have a bunch of features all in one place, all in one wallet. So it's going to have like private messaging. It's going to have the ability for all this DeFi stuff, have like a front end for ThorChain or ThorSwap, where you do like atomic swaps with native coins. You're going to be able to stake. That's when they eventually go to proof of stake. I mean, there's all of that is probably a little bit further out. They are working on developing that for next year, but the proof of stake part of that's not coming until probably 2024. So really the main thing to be looking out for is like the Agoric blockchain integration. And then there's another one that I forgot what they're...
That's some alpha right there, bro. Thanks.
Hey, Rakoti, what was that other project that's working on integrating ZK DeFi? It's like Q. He's a listener now. Can you bring him up, Nick?
Yeah. Which guy is this?
Rakoti.
He has to request to speak, and then I can approve it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's.
But yeah, I love the back and forth about this.
Yeah, man, I'm very, very confident in this. I think by over the next 2.5, 3 years, it's going to seem like it was the most obvious play.
I'm thinking that
In
about
hindsight,
Solana
for
right
most
now.
people, of course. Yeah, I like
Solana's pretty
Solana.
cool.
I like Solana for the hype cycle and just the fact that I knew I could make money off of it because I knew like SBF was going to be pumping it. But I've used it. I wasn't incredibly like impressed with it. It was kind of as bad as like Phantom was for me, where like I don't know, transactions not going through and like all sorts of wonky shit with like MetaMask shit not appearing. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
clearly probably not everybody's experience, but that was my experience. Avalanche has been actually really good. And it's like instant finality and fees are pretty low for the most part unless it gets really crazy, but they also have subnets, different ways to scale basically without having to go to like layer 2s and things like that, like with Ethereum. But what Zcash is going to do is it's going to be able to scale to like a larger amount of transactions because of zero knowledge proofs. Again, that's why a lot of these Ethereum layer 2s are trying to implement zero knowledge proofs, because basically you don't have to store as much information on the chain and you can still verify everything as being true.
I gotcha. How are you guys feeling about XRP?
You see my NFT, bro? XRP Nation, baby.
Yeah, Dan Dabby has a sick ass NFT, bro. Yo, Dabby, tell him about the X Punk.
Yeah. Xpunk is the one of the first NFTs on XRPL, but it's also the first punk. So yeah, super bullish on them.
Bro, did you just copy CryptoPunks?
The fuck you talking about, dude?
CryptoPunks.
Like, are you actually slow?
Yeah.
Word.
There's pretty much punks on like every blockchain, bro. So I mean, like,
Oh shit. I'm not into NFTs at all.
nah, it's cool, bro. Like, he didn't make the project. It's like a pretty fucking big project. Like, these XRP punks were going for like 17K at one point.
Oh shit.
And like for the first NFT on an entire blockchain, like that's bullish as fuck, dude. So if you're hella into XRP and like you want to be in the NFT space, like now's the time to get an Xpunk before like it's not too late anymore, you know. But I've had XRP for a long ass time, and I'd say like I don't know, man. They've been in an SEC case for like 2 years now. Like that's kind of wild. I get a little bit like impatient, I guess, like holding it because I've held it for so long. It's like one of the first cryptos I actually got into, actually. But I don't know, like I just think like it has like the whole XRP army and all that. Like I think people are gonna pump it at some point. I just don't know when.
Yeah. I like XRP. I don't like that the founders have 50 billion tokens ready to dump on the market at any time. Like, what the fuck? This shit is crazy.
Ripple Labs, their entire business model is like just selling off XRP into the market, and they have like hella overhead from like their offices in San Francisco and stuff like that. So they're like, okay, well, time to make our revenue for this year. Like, let's just dump our coin. But like, I don't know. They do have like a good amount of like partnerships with different people. Like just the whole SEC, like the SEC lawsuit. Oh, what's up, Cash?
What's good, Cash? What's up, bro?
Yo, what's going on, guys? I'm filling up gas.
Gassing up.
Gassing up the Honda Odyssey. Dude, I saw
Nice.
Nick's reply. Left him on red, and I saw him. Dude, I guess I'll come in.
Oh, there we go.
Dude, I'm loving the new the new profile picture.
Oh yeah, this NFT I picked up on Solana for like $5 after you sent me $20. That was pretty chill of you,
You
Cash.
rugged Cash, dude.
You fronted me my first. You financed my first Solana ventures, man. Now I have a sick ass profile pic.
Listen, man, honestly,
Attaboy.
I was just trying to rug and chill you. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, now you gave me $20, so I have to ape in like 3,000 more into
Yo,
Solana.
Warren,
You know?
I want to say sorry, dude. I totally misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you said, "Did I screenshot my NFT?" And I really apologize for coming at you like that, bro. I really am sorry.
Oh no, bro, no. That's not what I was saying.
Thank you.
Bro.
Yeah, I am sorry about that, dude. For real.
Yo, no problem, bro. No bad blood.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want to tell someone that they screenshotted their NFT when they spent like 5 figures or 6 figures on that shit. It's
Bro, who
it's not a
cares that
good
much?
thing to
Who cares that much, bro?
That's like fighting words right there, bro. But yeah, I mean, I'm also hella new to the NFT space, so like honestly, a lot of like we had this heckler in here a couple days ago, and when Davy was hosting, and he was just like he didn't understand NFTs at all, like the concept or like the meaning of ownership behind it. So we did have like kind of like some PTSD today because he kept talking like things like I'm just gonna screenshot your NFT and like change a pixel and like all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't think he really got the whole because like there's like what a lot of what brings NFTs value is like the collection and like the artist. I think is fair to
Yeah,
say. Like that's what I'm
it's
starting
like
to kind of
fine art
understand.
in the real world, like real life art, like the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, like a lot of it does kind of get branded and becomes like a brand more than just like the art itself. Like obviously dope art is like dope art, but like if you see like an artist that's just like dropping shit that like all goes for like 1,000 soul or whatever, like odds are his art's always gonna be pretty valuable, you know?
Yep. I'm super bullish on NFTs as a whole, but NFTs right now, they just don't have much unlocked yet. Like, what do we have? Artists, collectibles. I think in the future, this is gonna go crazy. Like, NFTs will have so many more use cases than what they're currently used for.
Yeah, I keep showing this project called like Sheep Game I'm in on Avalanche. It's like sheepgamexyz.com is their website. And like it's real simple and like just like a regular pixelated game. But you like the idea and premise is pretty cool. Like they actually like you get a 90% chance to mint a sheep or 10% chance to mint a wolf. And like your wolf can actually like steal sheep from people, which is like an NFT. And it's like that's actually like okay, well, if you want to see something more like developed in terms of like NFT gaming, which I think is going to be the next use case for it, where you can have like a gaming character that you play
Yeah.
as every time. You can
Yep.
check out. Have you heard of Krabata? Have you heard of Krabata yet, Warren?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so Krabata is on Avalanche, and basically like it's like a game for kids almost. Like it's like a children's game almost, where like you have like these crabs and like you can like do different things like you can raid crabs that are like farming with like your crabs and like battle them and stuff and like they're all NFTs with like different stats and you can even like breed your crabs and like create like new generations of NFTs so like you'll have like a first generation crab and like two of them come together and then they make like a second generation crab which is like less valuable but you can still play the game with. So like I don't know, like that kind of shit's like blowing my mind in terms of like more NFT use cases like these days. Like I could see that kind of stuff is developing a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
dude, 100%.
Instead of just like a piece of like an image you have like and like I don't know, like that's why like nowadays if you just drop like an NFT image but you're not actually like having a use case for it and you just like drop the image pack and then you leave, like that's almost like rugging.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Especially if you have like a bunch of plans for it and then you like don't give it a use case
Yeah, look what Board
like
8 did. They had a whole yacht club. Like, that shit was lit.
Yeah, fuck Bored Apes, honestly.
fuck yeah.
There you go. Hey Debbie. Hey Wrestling.
Yo.
It sounds really funny wanting crabs.
How are
I
you?
thought it was sort of funny. Yeah, good.
Good.
You were talking about screenshotting things. I really like the koalas that you've got, and I was so close to screenshotting yesterday just because I like the koalas, not for any other reason. Other I'm from Australia, and I thought it was really cute.
Oh,
but yeah.
Oh, that's cool. My NFTs, my koalas were like, I don't know, like $5 or $6. So like, I'm not really tripping. I'm not gonna like PM you like, you better delete that screenshot or anything. You guys can use it. That's cool though, Kim. Thanks for joining.
How are you?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm just a bit late for lunch, but I should be making some lunch soon, so I won't be able to speak. But yeah, I've seen some really cool stuff, and obviously I'm going to be totally petrified now about actually screenshotting. I really wanted to sort of like just to have a look at stuff and just maybe it's like collecting things that I want to like look into more. That's all, rather than writing things down. I sort of put them somewhere. But yeah, the koala almost had me.
What's up, Cray? How are you, dude?
Dabby,
I
bro.
haven't on the blockchain though, so you can't
Dabby,
really get on.
where do you see NFT prices going from here?
To the fucking moon. No, I'm kidding. I think it depends. Like when you look at each project individually, I think like certain projects have like certainly a good amount of merit behind them. But as far as like onboarding these large companies and corporations onto the blockchain, so I think like when you see like these first Disney NFTs, which they already have been released, shout out Vivi. When you start seeing the first NFTs of huge companies, Spider-Man, all this shit, I think that those definitely have like a lot of potential for like long-term wealth and outlook. But I also think that when you see fucking random like crazy raccoon project and all this shit, I don't know. I think PFPs, it's definitely speculation, but that's why you gotta just get what you like and just fucking hold it, dude.
Yeah, well said. I would say like also just like intuition and like terms of like, like obviously you can get rug doing this if you're buying from like not a good actor, but like if you like the art, like if it's something that like for the price it's available at, like you shouldn't be buying like, I mean, someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but you shouldn't be buying like big baller price NFTs if you're not like a big baller in real
Literally.
life. Like for me, like I don't want to lose $1,000 on an NFT. So like I'm not gonna buy $1,000 NFT right now, but I'll buy one that's like $100 or like $200. You know what I mean? That I like. But like don't bet the whole bag on like some art if like one you don't understand it, and like two like you need to understand like these markets you're in. You need to understand the whole market before you get into it. So I think that's like really important too for people to keep in mind. Because NFTs abstract.
Can I give a quick shout out? Shout out to
yeah,
shout
please,
out to
bro.
Cray. He's a huge dude on Clubhouse and Twitter Spaces. He's mad active in a lot of different communities, and yeah, shout out to him for doing his thing out there.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm just navigating through Twitter Spaces. You know, I've created a lot of different spaces on Clubhouse. A lot of good spaces. Some of them were troll spaces. It's resulted me in having 42 different Clubhouse accounts. Three of my cell phones being banned from Clubhouse. So I've understand when you have a voice and you want to speak truth. Some people are going to be receptive, some people aren't. Even with brand new accounts that I've made, I'll still create a space on Clubhouse and still have, 200 to 300 people in a room off a brand new account that only had 10 followers, and then I'll lose my account while in the middle of doing that room. So I understand. I just gotta make my voice heard in a different space. So that's why I just came to Twitter Spaces.
Dude, that's dope, bro.
Yeah,
Definitely
it's lit over
speaking the
here.
truth, man. That's what's up.
Yo, if you need help avoiding Twitter suspension, bro, get a new device and put a VPN on that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see how the VPN works on Twitter. It used to work on Clubhouse, but then they figured out it was still me even with the VPN on. So they still managed to ban all three of my IMEIs off of 3 devices.
Oh shit. What's up, bro?
What's
Hey,
up, Nick?
we need Alberto in here to help him with that.
Yeah.
Alberto knows all about the computer.
I'm bullish on Alberto, honestly. He's fucking super smart.
Yeah, let's invite that guy.
I actually
Yeah,
just
he's in a space right now, in a cybersecurity space. They're doing like mock interviews.
Oh shit!
like job
Oh, that's
interviews.
what's up.
What
Yeah,
space is that?
like for cybersecurity, because that's why I met him through cybersecurity. Because I'm getting into that.
Yeah, I'm
and
trying to
stuff.
get into that too.
So that's how I found him, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
This dude
Yeah, he's
knows
a
his
great
shit.
guy.
Uh-huh.
I was like sketchy out of him because he's like first guy to be in prison for hacking. I'm like, bro, whoa, but like he's actually like mad chill, like behind the scenes, like. But yeah, not a hacker by the way, not a dox, but yeah, he's super cool. What's up, Nick? I see you popped in, bro. What's going on?
Chilling, bro.
So what do you guys do when you guys are on spaces? I'm like, I be at work, I be doing homework, all kinds of shit.
Me, I work on other art.
I'm usually trying to find alpha. Like I'm usually like surfing online, looking at Twitter, looking at Reddit, trying to find like the next moonshot. Honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same.
I worked on like 4 new pieces today, so that's pretty good.
We might have found something alpha today. We'll let you guys know how it plays out.
Let us
Yeah.
know for sure.
Facts.
Well, to be honest, every time I get on Twitter Spaces, I tend to look at the hallway to see what other people are talking about, stuff like that. I actually made my first room maybe yesterday or the day before. It was called "Simps and Pussy Panders Are a Detriment to Society," and
I saw that shit.
Yo,
I
Dabby was
almost
in
joined
that yesterday.
yeah,
I
that was
fucking
my
aped on
room.
that chat, bro. I aped in on that shit so quick.
Yeah, that was my first room. It did pretty good. I had like 25 people in there. We were maxed out at. I was pretty happy. So I'm thinking about bringing some of the old Clubhouse titles over here. My next room, I'm actually gonna do a troll room. Hopefully I don't get banned. But my troll room is gonna be one of my famous ones I did on Clubhouse, which is called the misogynist turned feminist. And
Nah, I don't
I
think that'll
plan.
get you banned. You should
I
have been
hope
on
not.
here a few days ago. It was a space called "Is There Too Many Black Women in Public?" And there were so many spinoffs with that room. Yeah, because I
Say
guess
it
it was
again, bro. Hold on, I
Caucasian
missed
dude.
that. My fault.
Yo, it was called "Are There Too Many Black Women in Public?" So I guess this Caucasian dude was out at a pizza place. I'm not really sure, but apparently he got harassed by 2 black women, and he came on Spaces to talk about it. And then there were spaces like "The Male Monkeys Gotta Go." Is there too many white people in public? It was a bunch of spinoffs that whole day.
I was in there for that pizza story, but that shit was so random. Like, what
Yo,
the fuck?
I'm mad I missed that shit, bro. I would have had the
Yeah,
time of my
it's
life
super
in that
funny.
room, bro.
How many people were in there? Like over 3,000 people were in that room.
Oh shit, it was booming.
Yeah, it was a lot of people in that space.
What's up, Glam? I see you popped in, bro. What's going on, dude?
Yo, Craig, are you involved in like crypto trading at all, or like you have any projects you're looking at right now?
To be honest, I'm really not knowledgeable on any of that, but I am trying to learn because I see it's something that obviously people are making money off of and shit like that. I mean, only a dumbass person would see people making money off of shit and not want to at least figure it out, at least
Yeah,
hear it out before trying to denounce it or whatever.
I just
So
sold my first one, so I'm hyped.
Well said,
yeah,
bro.
Well
so
said, dude.
Yeah, I feel like the community behind like a lot of these projects too are like really cool, like trailblazing, kind of like interesting people to talk to. You know, not the regular like 9 to 5 people who just go to like the same job every day and do like the same routine. You know, it's a lot of people who are trying to find like something deeper. Like decentralized finance is like an insane concept. So like
anyone who's down with that is like, in my estimation, like they're a pretty cool person, like right off the bat.
Yeah, they're
You know what
fucking
I mean?
based as fuck, dude. DeFi is based as shit.
All right, I just want to run something by Davy and Nico. So with DeFi, right, with like staking and how like eventually the tokens are diluted, do you think some DeFi protocols would be better off just doing reflections and having like a fixed supply?
It's hard to say, but like
Yep.
my first thing is like, yeah, like I don't know, like I really don't know enough about reflections like that, but like it just sounds fire as fucking both sides of the action.
What do you?
I know SafeMoon was kind of like a reflection project, right?
Yeah.
And SafeMoon kind of it mooned pretty hard, and they just had a fixed supply, moving pretty hard. So when you bond or mint in the protocol, it does make like a lot of inflation. I'd say like there's a lot of one thing I will say is there's a lot of irresponsible projects that are doing own forks that are giving like 2 billion, 2 trillion, APR away for like stakers to want to hold. But what that is doing is the bonding is like a Dutch auction, so it's like a reverse Dutch auction where it just like keeps going like cheaper and cheaper and cheaper until someone wants to bond. So when the APR is that high and there's like that high of a 5-day ROI, no one wants to bond. So then people are getting like 60, 70% discounts bonding, and then they'll finally pull the trigger. But that's causing like super hyperinflation. So like it might look nice for something like Jade Protocol coming out to like have like that many like zeros on their APR, but like there's like definitely a hidden tax to all of that, like versus like something that's like 10,000% APR like Olympus. Possibly
Yeah.
that's a little more sustainable.
Yeah,
I
Zoom
think I
Zeus
saw the
like
Olympus
talked about
founder
this.
tweet this.
But go ahead, Warren. You can
like
speak.
the Olympus founder tweeted like, Ohm has 70% debasement in 7 months. Time has 70% debasement in 7 days, and then some random project has 70% debasement in like 7 hours or some shit.
Yeah, like even like Hector DAO or like even like I don't know, just like so many of these new projects like Jade Protocol. Like I got into Jade Protocol when they were at like 50, 80,000 fucking tokens before the exploit and all that. Now they're at like 1 million, and it's been like literally like a few weeks. So it's just like a week and a half. So it's just like, how the fuck do you have like 4x the amount of time tokens that are in circulation in like like a quarter of the time? Clearly, there's like some whales out there now that's really gonna hurt when they dump. Hasn't been enough time for like the weekends to naturally been like filtered out. So
You're
yeah,
worried that time's gonna crash?
No, I'm worried that I don't know about time. No, I mean I don't know, man. I have like long-term faith. Like short-term doesn't really matter for me for like time. I think I'm more like medium long-term bullish. But like I know at a certain point like the Bears are going to be fucked, and it'll be too late to grab a board because like that just seems like once the protocol gets bigger and bigger and bigger, that just seems like the inevitable kind of like evolution of time. I think it's gonna be a lot more valuable than people think it is to just even have one time.
So bullish on time.
How about you though? I'm worried that like a lot of other like Olympus DAO forks are gonna crash because like they're doing irresponsible APRs, and like I think that's gonna look bad for time. But ultimately, I think people are gonna come back to time and Olympus as like kind of like the OG safe haven.
Yeah, but I mean, right now they
Yep.
gotta fix the emissions. I read a thread today, and pretty much what they were saying was more spell was being distributed in dollar terms than like the protocol was even making. So like right now, I guess between mem and spell, I don't really understand the whole thing. Um, but supposedly it's like a net loss for the protocol.
Do you know if MIM is an algorithmic stablecoin with spell pegged as the governance token? Because like I know that's how like Frax works with like Frax Finance stable token and like Frax Share. It's like an algorithmic stablecoin. So that's kind of how I understand I understand spell is like the more people who start minting mim, like the higher spell goes, and then if mim needs to be bought back up like over $1 because it starts dropping and needs to go up pegged from $1, then spell goes down. Like that's my limited understanding of it. But yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, like tokenomics are like so important. You could have the coolest idea for a project and like the coolest mission and make a bunch of people a shitload of money, but like if the tokenomics aren't there, it's gonna go down.
See, that's why I think just like reflections would be a lot easier, because like if you have a set amount of tokens and you do the same exact thing that you're doing with the liquidity, like everyone owns the liquidity, you wouldn't have to even worry about inflation and like all this other stuff.
One thing I will say though is like a lot of times like pre-sales are really hard to do because they get like botted super fast, and they also get like whales will buy up like 1% of all the tokens.
Isn't
So,
that
like,
what happened
allowing
with Snow
people?
Dog?
Fuck, dude. Snow Dog, I think, was an inside job. They did a really good job of like making it look like it could have been otherwise, just because of like the effectiveness of how they pulled that off. But I think like the devs found a way to like be in the website, like as it was password protected, like they were already on the website, and they were like already selling right as they opened the website up for like everyone else to come in, because there was like 7 people who sold like hundreds of Snow Dog for like most of like the 40 million. Like the first guy who sold like I think it was like 100 Snow Dog for like 10 million min. Like it was just like it was fucking ridiculously done. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The inflation is good to like let new whales come in, I think. But like, I don't know, other than that, yeah, it is just hard to say, man. But you're definitely onto something with that.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's like, obviously at the beginning of the projects, you're gonna have all those whales that, with maybe like $10,000 can buy like 10% of the supply or whatever. So eventually, when they dump, like it stinks. But as long as more people are buying into the token and there's no real inflation and the liquidity still going to all the people that hold the token, like I feel like that could last a lot longer.
Yeah, I get you. Like, how many tokens would you say like would be a good circulating supply for like new projects coming in?
I think like a lot of them just start out with 1 trillion. So, I mean, I feel like the more tokens you have, the bigger the bags are of the whales.
Yeah, like I know Safe Moon, wasn't that like 1 quadrillion?
Yeah, something like that. But I don't know. I feel like you would have to just figure that out. Like even at 1 trillion, that would be a lot. But obviously over time, that would become smaller and smaller. Like the whales won't even own like 0.5%. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think like we see. Oh, what's up, Cash is requesting. I'm gonna approve that real fast. What's up, Cash? I think we see like time and time again, like these big dexes, like Cake, Trader Joe, Uniswap. Like that's like an interesting example of like a constantly inflating token that has like really good management for like the dex to like be burning tokens to just find different use cases. Like Cake has like NFTs, lotteries, all these different things to try and burn Cake, and they can like barely manage to keep it at $20, still, even with all the use cases. So yeah, I mean, constant inflation tokens, like it's hard to justify to like get into one of those. I 100% agree with you. Like I just think like what's unique about the DAOs though, I will say, is that in order to mint, people need to put like stable coins or like certain like wrapped currencies into the treasury as collateral. So like at least the DAO is getting something out of it.
True.
That's like the one thing I will say.
Yeah, actually, I didn't. That's actually a really good point. I didn't think about that, bro, when you said it like that.
Yeah, because like the Treasury's gonna be able to stay. Oh, go ahead, Mel. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask. It wasn't relative to this. It was totally different. So I'll just let you finish, and then I'll ask after you're done.
No, I think we're finished. Go ahead and ask your question.
I was gonna ask if any of you guys use like Gemini. It keeps popping up, and I don't know if this is like a sign from the heavens, like telling me like, "Yo, like Gemini or Celsius." Do you guys use that?
I kind of dabbled into Celsius a little bit. I'm not actually sure if it's available in the U.S. to use like everything, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I was looking into that. I'm like, damn, like there's a lot of perks that you can get if you're not here from the US. I'm like, why are they so biased against us? I don't know.
Yeah,
If you're
it's
looking for a place with perks, Crypto.com has some pretty good perks on their stuff.
yeah. Crypto.com's really good. I think
They have
some of
that
the
card too, that crypto card. Like you stake some, and then you get like percentage back in CRO, which is like their native coin, and then you can just turn that into like whatever else, or you can just keep staking it.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to download anything else. I'm in the process of moving. I've been fucking stressed out, dude, because I really want to like buy some crypto, but I'm like, that's kind of my money that I'm using to move. So I'm trying to be
yeah.
good, but I'm still looking. I'm windows.
Yo, what's up, Explorer?
Yeah, I think if you're gonna try and get like a percentage back, Crypto.com's definitely good.
I've been thinking about getting that crypto card, but there's I think the Midnight Blue is the tier where you don't have to stake anything. You only get like 1% back. But if you stake like 400, I think it's CRO.
Yeah,
Yeah,
CRO
stake in.
crypto.
Yeah, you get like 2% back, and then I think they also pay. Like if you pay your, let's say you have Spotify, if you pay your Spotify with the crypto card, they'll reimburse you for it.
That's actually bullish.
Oh, are we talking about crypto credit cards here
Yeah.
or exchanges?
He's saying you can get like a
Both.
Crypto.com card.
I don't know anything about this topic because I just usually do Coinbase and send it to MetaMask instantly. But like this is like really interesting to me. So like I would like to use like I don't know. It's not really like decentralized finance anymore. It kind of just turns into finance if you start getting like crypto credit cards and stuff. But like it's still pretty interesting to hear about.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at like Crypto.com's coin, yeah, that's a good post, Eli. When you look at Crypto.com's coin, like it's still relatively low, but I mean, if you start staking that, and you're getting paid in the Crypto.com coin, like it's eventually going to go up. So
Yeah, and then you can also switch it to other stuff like CRO. Like I don't even think they charge you anything to like convert it to anything else. So like you can keep having your things staked, and then like whatever you get in interest, you can just convert it to something else. So it's like a little bit of more passive income that you can just use to reinvest.
Yo, thanks for sharing that, Eli. Appreciate that, man.
No problem, dude. I've really been debating. Like I've been on the fence for like weeks on getting this card. But I was talking to NFT Broski, and he was saying that he was on like a waiting list. I didn't know there was a waiting list. They didn't say anything about it, but I'm just looking more into it and seeing like if a lot of other people are using the card. Just the only I think there's like some limits on it that I can't really get any information on, but I want to know like what exactly I can buy, what I can't buy.
I heard there's like so many benefits with the crypto card as well.
Yeah, there's so many different tiers, depending on like how much you stake. So like I said, the Midnight Blue. I'm just trying to get this off the top of my head, but I think like the Midnight Blue is like you don't have to stake anything, and you get like 1% cash back. The next tier is like $400 staked, and that's like your credit limit of like how much you can spend, and and you get like 2% or 3% back. Plus, if you pay let's say if you pay for Spotify on with that card, like your monthly membership, they'll reimburse you for it, and then it just keeps going on. They have like so many tiers. I think they have like 5, 6 tiers to the point where you get Amazon, Netflix, and Spotify paid back if you pay with that card. But at that point, I think we're talking about you're staking like 400,000, 40,000, like 4,000 around there. Like those are like tiers just keep climbing.
Wait, hold on. So, how much did you say about the shit? The tiers?
I think there's like 5, 6 tiers, something like that. Where here, actually, let me pull it up. Let me get on Zero real quick.
Thanks,
Yeah,
bro.
there's like 5 or 6 tiers. Okay, here we go. So the first one is the Midnight Blue, which is 1% cash back um on all your purchases up to $200. So you have like a $200 limit with the Midnight Blue. Then the Ruby Steels is the next tier, which is like 2% back on whatever you spend. You have to stake $400 worth of CRO, and you also get Spotify. Like if you pay Spotify with that card, they'll reimburse you for it. And then there's another tier which is Jade Green / Royal Indigo, which is 3% and 100% back on Spotify and Netflix. Then you get 10% CRO stake rewards. I'm not really sure what that's about. So it's like 12. It's basically like, oh, you get 10% interest on the CRO you stake as well as the 3% that you get for spending the card.
That's pretty dope, dude. So you're saying I can just get like Spotify and Netflix like free, if not heavily discounted,
Yeah,
and be like getting rewards for it as well?
yeah. But for the Jade and Green, you have to stake $4,000 worth of CRO, and your limit's $800 to spend. So like it goes up, like the asset tiers go up, you have to stake more and more. So like
Why is
the
the
Icy
limit so
White,
low?
huh?
Why is the limit so low?
I honestly don't know. I guess it's like a risk factor that they're counting in. Because I mean, it's $800, so it's like double what the Ruby Steel is. Because the Ruby Steel was dollar for dollar, I think. Yeah, it was like dollar for dollar for whatever you stake, you get. The Jade is 800 when you stake 4,000.
Mm.
So, but then again, when you're staking that, you also get 10% back on that 4,000. So that's what, $40, I guess
Oh, you
that
get
you
10%.
get. Yeah, you get 10% on the 4,000 that you
What's Crow
stake.
like $8?
What?
How much is Crow? Like 8? How much is Crow?
I don't. I don't know. Honestly,
No,
I'm looking
I'm
here.
not. It's all good. No, I was just no. It's fine.
The CRO stake rewards is 10%. 3% back in cash back on cards spent. So you get 3% in CRO. Oh, how much is Crow like you trading for?
Yeah,
You mean?
no, I just saw it. No, yeah, good looks.
Yeah. It's not trading. It's at 56 cents.
Mm.
But I heard like a couple people on podcasts talking about this, on like crypto podcasts talking about this, and they've been pretty bullish on it. So I've been looking into it, but I feel like
That is kind of bullish though.
I feel like there's really, I mean, 1% is 1%. Like passive income's passive income, but I feel like for like all the stuff that you'd really want would be the Ruby Steel. So to save up enough money
Yeah, you're right.
to do the Ruby Steel would probably be like your best bet, and then like go from there. Because like I said, once you get up, it's kind of like the the percentage back that you get is probably a lot. Because think about it, you got $4,000 worth of CRL, right? And you get 10% interest on that, on top of the 3% for when you spend.
Mm.
Like you get a decent amount of interest.
Yeah, it's not bad for like traditional finance at all. I mean, not that it is, but like it's kind of more like cut crypto.
And that's kind of like what we're trying to lead to with like crypto, right? It's like being able to spend it on like your day-to-day purchases.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a good kind of blend of both worlds.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about that. Like, I'm really hoping I'll see like some businesses in like the real world kind of like start accepting crypto too.
Mm-hmm.
Like if someone like all it takes is like something like you know like Square, like the company Square.
Yeah.
Like they need to figure out how to make like an Apple Pay with crypto type thing that like someone could just download as like a software update, and like that shit would be fucking awesome.
Sean probably
Because like it really would be like.
Yo, look at this. So like the highest tier is Obsidian, right? And you have to stake $400,000 of CRO.
400K.
And you get 8%. You get 8% back. 100% you get refunded on Spotify, Netflix, and Prime. You get all these travel perks. So like 10% back on Airbnb and Expedia. Airport lounge like cards. You get 12% interest on CRO stakes, and then 2% on crypto earn. So that's 14.
Is
That's like 20 something percent.
Is 10% off Airbnb like enough to like let you give up decentralization though? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, it's not just that. It's like those are just other ones. But what I'm really focused on is the 8% back, the 12% back, and then the 2% back. So that's like 20 something percent in total of just for you to hold that 400,000 there, and for you to just spend like the 8% back. Like you spend whatever you spend, you get 8% back, and then you just put it back into other investments, right? So it's like you're using your CROs working for you in your real life, not to mention on your investment portfolio.
No, yeah, for sure. It kind of reminds me of like when like a Dex first opens up and they make like their staking pool like super like exciting for people, and then they like slowly throttle back like the APY as time goes on. But definitely good to get into right now. I mean, those kinds of deals though, like I don't understand like how they could keep giving people like free Spotify and like free Netflix and stuff just for holding and staking their token. I mean, that'd be sick though.
Yeah,
definitely something to that, man. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, no problem.
What's up, OX? What's going on, dog?
Yeah, I think I want to hear more about like do you know anything about like the Gemini thing that like Mel was asking about, or any like that sort of stuff?
Yeah, no. So what's up, bro? I've never used it myself, but I heard it like it's safe or whatever. But like I don't want to like say too much because I don't really know anything about it because I've never used it. But like I have heard it's like safe and legit, so definitely check it out and see what's going on. Someone that fucking
That's cool.
loved Algorand was like preaching about it, how like they're like one of the most secure exchanges and this and that, and you can't go wrong. But I never really dabbled with them.
Yeah, like I've just done Coinbase straight to MetaMask every time I bought crypto, and like it's never done me dirty.
Yeah, same.
And
It's
like
real simple.
You get like 50% just like staking like Bitcoin with Ethereum, you know, and like a lot of these like I can tell you guys like Spooky Swap, you could put that on there, and then you could like leverage a tad bit on like Terra.to, and that like you could like get over 50% holding Bitcoin and Ethereum. So like wrapped, of course, in rewards. So it's like
that's fat.
You can honestly like. My point is like I just feel like there's always going to be better like decentralized APRs than like centralized APRs.
Yeah, fuck centralized
just because
APRs.
Like think of all. It's like the simple reason is that like think of how much overhead like someone like Crypto.com or Gemini has, where they need to like pay their people to be working, like they need to make money themselves, they need to rent out office space. Like a smart contract doesn't need any of that, you know? So I mean, obviously developers will sometimes code ways for them to like make a little bit of money on the side, but like I just feel like DeFi just cuts out that middleman that's like super like kind of just fucking over the little guy who doesn't have access to like any of these like banks or anything, you know. But I don't know. That's just my 2 cents.
I mean, crypto.com hasn't failed me yet, or like I diversified into like Binance, crypto, and Coinbase, and like other exchanges. Just kind of like now how Alberto said in that last space, don't keep all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah,
but like using centralized exchanges, like hasn't really done me wrong either. Like I feel like decentralized is a little bit too risky for me at the level I am right now. So centralized is kind of like that risk to reward ratio that I'm okay with so far. Where like it's a simple interface, and I don't really have too many worries about using this app or using like Coinbase, crypto, or Binance, or one of the other ones.
Yeah, and they can't really rug you, right? Or else the government can like actually go after them.
Yeah,
so
that's a big thing. I haven't gotten rugged yet, so cross my fingers.
Yeah, Nico, what do you think like your definition of a DAO would be? Like would you consider a lot of these DeFi protocols DAOs, or would you consider just like the main DAO?
I think Olympus is a DAO because like the people who are like, I mean, honestly, like Dabby has a better answer to this because he's the one who kind of told me what was up with that. I was incorrectly calling like Wonderland a DAO and stuff when like it really isn't, because like the people really need to have like the holders need to completely like, honestly, I'd say the best DAO out there, like correct me if this is like fucked up thinking, but I'd say the best DAO out there is Bitcoin, because like it really is a community driven project.
That's fact.
And it is kind of like a super cult. Like think about like the guy who made Bitcoin dropped off the face of the earth like hella shortly after he made it. And like everything that Bitcoin has done has been like community driven for like all it's worth. You know what I mean? Like, but like DAO definitely isn't just an own fork. Like a lot of it is ways for people to like cast votes and like make decisions.
Right. So like Dabby, he's got this NFT, and they launched like I guess staking on it, and they didn't understand that just because they launched staking, that doesn't mean that they're a DAO. And like these people were getting so butthurt that we were telling them that it wasn't a DAO. We were like, "There's no governance vote. You guys just launched a token and launched staking on a platform that literally people in the United States can't even access." And they're talking about, "Oh yeah, we're a DAO." Like what?
Yeah, no, the people have to have a say. Like the token holders have to have a say.
Yeah, dude, I was
Or
in
it's
there
just
and
not
I was
really a
like, I
DAO.
was bitching. So like, I woke up mad early today, bro, and I like was like checking airdrop or whatever, and like airdrop was like fat as shit, but like I couldn't really access like the rewards because it was mad. Like it basically like wasn't even in fucking English, basically. And I was like bitching in the chat, and they were calling me Fuddin, and they were like, well, if you had a problem, how come you weren't in the DAO chat? I'm like, look, I'm not in the fucking chat. I was waiting for Dev to like come on here and be like, yo, look, we got to vote on this day about how it's gonna work. Like that's not how DAOs work. Because you're in a fucking room chatting about what the fuck you should do, doesn't mean that you're fucking dowing it up, bro. Like that's the main thing. Like where the fuck's the vote at? Like that's what I want to know. Like it makes no sense. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely butthurt, but like airdrop's definitely hitting. But yeah, it's
I'm
definitely fucked.
rebasing.
I'm rebasing.
That's hilarious, dude. Fucking yeah, you gotta like, I don't know. That shit reminds me of like when like IPAs first came out and like suddenly every beer was like they just like slapped IPA on the sticker just because like it was a popular like thing to have. Like, oh yeah, we're an IPA. We have hops. You know? It's like, no, you're a fucking Bud Light. Like, what are you talking about? Like, just sounds like
I
some
never
people didn't understand what the trend was, but they wanted to be the trend, and then people are like calling them all their bullshit. You know?
Dude, I never thought of it like that, but that makes so much sense. Cause like you'll have the one beer, it was like your grandfather's root beer or whatever, and then mad companies came out with the same product, and it's like, bro, they just slap a label on
Oh
it and
yeah,
say
like not
there's
not your
something
So
it's
daddy's
not.
true.
It was like Not Your Daddy's root beer. I remember trying that actually.
Tastes like candy.
It's pretty fucking good. But then yeah, we had like Mike's Hard Lemonade and like all this other shit come out. Well, I don't know. Mike's Hard Lemonade's been around for days. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, it's like you want to be like with the trend. People just try to be like trendy these days, you know. So you just gotta watch out for that. There's like we could all decide to start a project right now, and it like wouldn't be that hard, you know. Like we're all probably be pretty good at marketing it too.
I know, right?
So especially with like Docs devs who have like no previous projects, you just have to like realize what that is like before you ape in.
I think we should just come out with a project called Centralized DAO. You know what I'm saying?
Like XRP?
Chill, fam. Look out of here.
Doge 2.0.
Doge 2.0. Yeah, shout out Doge. Nah, Nico, you know what me and Nick were talking about though?
What's up, man?
We should just get a group. Like obviously not now. Like I'm not ready for this. But like when we get our fucking bags up on some shit, we should just get a group and just buy like mad like crazy ass NFTs and just like hold them forever. Just like snatch mad fucking apes and like Kongs and punks and shit.
Just raise like the entire floor and all that shit.
Yeah, just like sweep the whole floor.
Dude, that'd be sick actually. That actually is hella smart.
That's what I'm saying. Like an actual group effort to get like blue chips.
Speaking about that, yo, I was trying to buy an NFT from Pixel, yo. The gas price I saw on OpenSea, dog. It was like $150, bro.
Dude, don't even get me started on that.
I was down. It was a Spider-Man NFT. It was like a little like he'd come down from the ceiling. So I was like, oh, that's tough. So like I did everything.
On OpenSea?
I was about to put in the order, and I saw the gas price. I was like, oh no, especially like now that everything's starting to go down. I was like, nah, maybe I'll hold off. I really wanted it too, man. Like I've been looking at like.
Yo, Dabby, you know what a multi-sig wallet is? Just like from what you just said, I just want to say it before I forget it. Have you heard of like multi-sig wallet, bro?
Yes.
Yeah, so like we can essentially put all of the NFTs we buy into a multi-sig wallet, and like we would not be able to sell unless like we actually all agreed to sell it. So like we could actually make that like trustless.
Yeah, I mean honestly, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not comfortable with that. Like, if you don't trust me, dude, nah, I'm kidding. That's kind of sketchy.
No,
that's
cool.
mad,
Like,
bro.
I was thinking about it, like,
no,
what if I just
totally
went like, what if I went
bro.
super
like, nah,
fucking
sure,
like,
definitely.
I'm not selling. What if like all the NFTs are worth like $1 million one day, and I'm still like, I'm not selling, and you guys are like, dude, fucking sign the wallet, like we're gonna fucking find you, bro. And I'm like, I'm not selling.
Nico's out here holding our bag and shit.
Taking you to court.
I already made $10 million on the side.
That's
I'm not
like
selling.
some conspiracy stuff, because that's you'll have people in suits come to your house, be like, you better sign, or else you might disappear.
I wouldn't sell.
Yeah, like up.
I wouldn't sell it until Nico got the prayer right.
What was that?
We're gonna have a prayer for Nico.
Oh.
Please.
For Temple DAO.
Anyone speak robot?
I think you're breaking up a bit, bro.
Beep boop, beep boop.
I swear I thought someone was playing Mario Brothers. It sounded like you were playing Mario Brothers. The music.
Yeah, I went full robot. I don't speak robot. That's hilarious.
Nico turns out to be an AI.
Dude, this would be the dopest place if you trained an AI how to think in Twitter Spaces. Like it turned out to be like the most
Oh God, no!
degenerate.
We'd have a Terminator.
AI.
We'd have a Terminator issue on our hands if they learned everything that they had to learn about the human race on Twitter. Yeah, we'd be screwed.
Hey, I have a
Have you
question.
guys seen? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Is there a way to play video games like shared view or something like that? You know how they have it where you can watch the same shit on like Netflix with someone who's like across the country, and you can have like groups of people. Do they have that to where you
Like
can
a
play?
watch party?
Mirror
Yeah,
watching.
like for
Mirror
video
watching.
games. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can play video games. If you have a multiplayer game, you can play video games with other people on different consoles. I don't know if that's are you talking about like streaming your game so other people can
I
watch
think
you
she's
play?
talking about possibly like mirror watching, where you can share your screen with the other person.
Mm-hmm. I guess
Do Twitch TV, or you can share on Discord, man. Like you could just use Discord screen share if you're just trying to do it to a few people.
Okay.
Or you do Twitch TV.
Okay, because I like video games and stuff too, and I like the old video games, and I know with some of the old video games, they don't have certain technology or whatever.
If
Like
you have
Mario Brothers, for example.
if you have a desktop or something, there's emulators that you can look for that you can play the old games on.
Yeah, like check out Dolphin Emulator. You can download Dolphin Emulator, and that shit has like Super Smash Bros. Melee on it. Like that has like everything, all the old school shit.
Oh, that's dope. I miss those games, man.
You can get I think Dolphin Emulator has like the original like fucking Star Fox game where you're like the N64 Star Fox. Like my roommate was playing that shit and letting me play it on his PC using a GameCube controller.
You remember
So like that's the
GoldenEye?
move on.
Do you guys remember GoldenEye?
Oh yeah.
Gauntlet
fuck yeah.
Legends. I don't know if you guys know anything about Gauntlet Legends. That was a shit. That was like one of my favorites.
I knew
Anyone
GoldenEye.
ever play?
I'd always like mind people in the bathroom.
Anyone ever play like Pokemon on 64?
Mm-hmm.
Like you get the
Stadium?
controller that had that special. No, like you get the controller with the slot in the back, right? And you slide in your Game Boy cartridge, right? And you're able to play on your 64 on the screen TV.
I seen someone do that on here.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I had like a Game Boy, and I had what was it? I can't remember what Pokemon game, but I bought this controller from my 64, and I saw the slit in the back of it, and I was like, I wonder if this fit here. And I slid the game in, and then I turned on my 64, and I could play like Pokemon on my 64
with no attachment.
No, the controller was attachment, so the controller had like a little slot in the back where you'd put the game in.
Like, was it like a special kind of controller?
Yeah.
Word. I was about to say Cap.
Oh, it was like kind of like that Game Shark shit with like Game Boy, where you would like put the Game Shark in and then put the game in the Game Shark, and then you could like hack the fuck out of like any
shiny
game.
Pokemon shit. Fucking 11,000 Charizard.
Yeah. Every legendary Pokemon automatically unlocked. Yeah, man.
I miss those days, dude.
I saw this post the other day that was like, it was this dude like having nostalgia. He was like, think of all the Tamagotchis that are like dead now. Like
Tamagotchis, bro. I got a
Tamagotchis have just been fucking neglected.
I've got 3
They're all rugged now.
I heard they were coming back. I heard the kids are starting to use those now.
I have like 3. I'm an OG.
Damn, did I just hit a trend on accident?
How do you have
Tamagotchi
them
NFTs.
still, Dragon?
I'm sorry, love.
How do you still have them? Like, what the
Well,
hell?
my husband and I decided, once we got into like this whole crypto thing, we were like, how can we make like more money now to invest like now, so we started doing like small gigs, like the reselling stuff, like how you can go to a thrift and like sell like get like a concert t-shirt and resell that, so
That's
like
smart.
we started looking into like everything that you can resell. You can resell a toothbrush, if it was like the best toothbrush in the time, and it would be better than a Colgate at the CVS, so that's how I just kind of started making ways how to keep making my money.
Hopefully like an unused unused toothbrush, hopefully, like still in the
And
package.
you know, if the correct person used it, the correct person's gonna want to buy it. You know.
Yeah, that's like the kind of person who wants to like buy some socks. They're like, send me some used socks.
Exactly.
I don't want to talk about why I want them, but I'll pay you extra.
Yeah, you know what I feel, Nico. No, so yeah, so when I got into that, I was like, yeah, I can basically. I forgot what was the question that Mel. I'm high again. I'm sorry. What did you ask me, Mel?
I need to do that. Thanks for saying that because I'm gonna roll up right now. No, I was
Oh
just
man,
asking, how do you
how I
have them
wish I could be high right now.
still?
I respect the hustle though, I really do. I had a buddy talking about like how him and his girl are just trying to find like furniture on like Facebook Marketplace, then like sand it and refinish it.
Oh yeah, I
You know,
remember
like
the
free
question.
giveaways on Craigslist.
She asked me how I
Like if you
still
go
have
under
the
free on
Tamagotchi.
Craigslist,
Oh, sorry.
if you go on free on Craigslist, like there's so much shit you could find like in your area that people are just selling like for like literally free. And like if you have the space and like maybe you have a truck or something, you can just go pick that shit up, make it really nice and presentable, and then like flip it.
Yeah, that's usually what I do on the west side over here. I mean, my husband and I are pretty big, you know, into the gaming, old school gaming, any type of gaming. Really, we like to play. So he just collects things from his old like personal way or just like any interest currently, and we look what other kids are gonna be into because we're also parents. So it's super fun and that sort of way to engage with your kids too.
Yeah, and like you have
so
to
old
realize
school.
like, what's up, Kim? Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm so old school. I got like a tabletop Pac-Man original one. It's worth a fortune. I just love that machine. It's my favourite thing. I put it on lay-by when I was an apprentice, and it took me about, I think it was almost 18 months to pay this guy off, and I like literally lay-by it, and he kept hiring it out, and I've just got to sit it in the house. It's an antique. It's amazing. It's insured for 45,000 now. I paid 920 for it. It's awesome. It's great.
That's so dope.
It's only 180 made, so it's pretty cool. I love Pac-Man too, but I just couldn't get rid of it.
Yeah, that's nice. I love Pac-Man too. We used to get drunk and play Pac-Man.
I should play it with my feet because no one would play with me because it was mine, obviously, so I was good at it. So my friends wouldn't let me play unless I played with my feet. So funny. I can't believe I used to lend it to people that had 80s nights. I didn't realize how much it had gone up, and I got it valued. I think that's probably when it was just over 10 grand. And yeah, I couldn't believe it. People dancing on it. And I didn't lend it out after that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
you're like a what do they call him? Like a shark, like that movie with Paul Newman, Hustler. You're like the hustler of Pac-Man.
Yep. It's great. I told my dad if I die, no, I haven't really told my dad what things are worth. That if I die, don't give that to anyone. Everyone's going to be wanting it. Seriously, it's like this guy in London. His number's in my book. He'll collect it. Like he's a collector. He just gets them and tries to do them up. Mine's already done up, but he'll pay top dollar. Like that's it. And just got to go to him. No one else can have it. Don't turn it on. Just give it to him.
Yeah, I like. I was playing like foosball at a bar once, real fast, and like, I'll just tell the story. It's kind of funny. Like, me and my buddy were just going hella crazy playing foosball, and like these two kind of like schmucky looking like businessmen came up to us and like they're like, "Yo, can we get next?" And we're like, "Fuck yeah, we'll fuck you guys up," you know, like thinking we're good and stuff, like all drinking, and we're like, "All right, next round. Next round is like on the winner." And then these like businessmen guys just walk up and they're like calling out plays. They're like spinning the foosball hella fast, like doing like 3 at a time. We're just like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like we're just trying to shoot forward. They're like passing the foosball like side to side, like totally wrecking us. Yeah, I don't know what my point of telling that story was, but it's just like you gotta respect when people are like hella good at some shit. Like, don't try and play.
Probably tournament. They're probably primary school tournament champions or something in their day.
Real quick, you guys know.
You got to be careful.
You guys know that Eddie Murphy had an older brother or has an older brother?
Charlie Murphy, bitch. He's dead now though.
I can't remember where I saw this, but I think it was on Comedy Central or some shit, where he was telling a story about where he went to Prince's house, like with his boys.
Dave Chappelle show.
Was that? Yeah.
Oh, he wanted to play some basketball.
Yo, he got balled the fuck up by Prince, yo. It was hilarious. He said, I never thought Prince could ball like that. He's like, they got whooped like 24-0. It was hilarious hearing that. Like they were talking shit. The Prince like, "You sure you want to play?" And Prince was still in his shit that he was wearing on stage, bro. And like they were, they were wearing sneakers. He was wearing like I think like high heels or whatever.
Like high heels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that
he
shit's
got
so hilarious,
yeah,
dude.
and Charlie Murphy got balled the fuck up.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I saw that too.
Yeah, the Rick James skit's hella funny too, where he's like, "I'm on your couch. I got my
I'm
boots
gonna
on your couch."
I'm gonna watch it. We should have a
Yes,
watch party. Watch it. That would be some funny shit. One
that'd
of
be
these days.
hilarious.
Damn, I don't even want to talk about his new special though. That shit was controversial as fuck.
He's always been caught ever since Chappelle Show. Like, is that anything new? Really? Like, think about it.
I love him, but like I heard he went to like his like old high school, like after the controversial special he dropped on Netflix. Like he went to his old high school, and basically like people were kind of like booing him because of the special. Like they didn't want to hear him, and he was kind of just like, "Yo, I'm Dave Chappelle. I'm like better than all of you guys are or ever will be." And then he just like walked off the stage, and he's like talking to like a bunch of fucking kids. It's just kind of cringy.
Well, I mean, if they're booing him off, I'd get pissed too. But then again, like at that point, you gotta be the
No, I mean
adult in the
it's funny.
situation. But I mean,
It is kind of like in character of him to do some shit like that.
Yeah, guaranteed. And not to mention, the man won that what's that prestigious award? The Shakespeare Award or something like that in comedy, which is like hella rare. So the man has the shit to back it up too. So it's not like he's talking out his ass. He's a legend in the comedy scene. But he's always been controversial. Like I don't know, controversial. I don't see why everyone's like freaking out about it now.
I think it just depends on
Yeah,
who
it's
it's
just
aimed towards.
Oh, go ahead, Mel. I think you had a better answer than I probably did for that.
Oh no, I said I think it's just who it's aimed towards, and people need to understand we're having it's a different time. You know what I mean? Things are starting to change, and people are a little bit more sensitive. But he really didn't say anything that was. I actually bought Netflix just to watch it. He didn't say anything that was like super disrespectful. I think people just took it the wrong way. You
Well,
know.
I mean, if you know who Chappelle is and you
Mhm.
expect his specials to be anything less than controversial, like if you watch his thing and get like who he is and what he talks about and like how his stuff usually goes, like don't expect anything different. Like the man turned down
He's
$50
super
million.
controversial. Now we get it, dude. Like, yeah, he's the best for sure. Yeah. So, anyways, anything else going on about anything else?
Crypto. Wonderland. Let's see what's Wonderland's at. Okay, Sheep Game's going down again, which is interesting. Wonderland seems to be holding above 5,500. I hope it can.
I was actually I saw that, and I hope we get a little dip. Just so I think if we dip, we'll actually bounce back harder. But that's kind of like my take. Could be a bad take, but kind of how I'm feeling. We just need something, bro. Dev, do something. I'm trying to stay positive, bro.
Yeah, like the coffee pasta. Devs, do something. I watch my position every day. I've lost so much money.
Yeah, no, we're good, dude.
Devs, more rebases.
Pay me, devs. I need my fucking paycheck. No, yeah, I mean definitely
Yeah,
bearish
like
a little bit.
so. In terms of like Wonderland DAO, like still super bullish on it. Like I don't know, man. I know what you mean though. Like okay, so like like how you can like go leverage on like Abracadabra money. You can like leverage your time. Like I think this might be like the actual first time like people have actually been liquidated doing that.
All right, not funny that people get licked, but like yeah, nah, that someone got licked though. Kids buying in at 9K, yeah, they're licked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if they're doing like the 10x leverage or whatever the fuck, like because like it's kind of always like gone up, and then like whatever goes down gets bought super hard. But I've been seeing like a lot of orders getting filled for like selling like 1,000 time and shit today. So like, I don't know. It kind of does seem like some shit is going down.
Nah, yeah, we're definitely in like a super aggressive downtrend, but I think like Danny would just like, I mean, I don't even know if he has like enough money to like make us all go up, but like he's definitely not gonna like let us go too far, I guess. But I saw this really bullish tweet. It said that something like along the lines of, I'm sure you saw it too. It was like a month ago, time was like 6K and backed by 1,000, but like now time's 5K and backed by 2K. That's like mad bullish. I'm not really sure like how true that is, but like if that's the case, like fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's super dope, man. Like, I don't know. One thing, I'm gonna check out Heck too, because like, have you guys heard of Hector DAO?
Yes. Yeah, no, but
like, I feel like let me just pull up their chart right now. I want to see if they're under 200, because they were kind of hurting a bit, and then they dropped under 200.
They did?
Let me just see what they're at right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're at like 163 right now. Wow. So like their market cap has bled out a lot. They're at like 160 million right now. Dude, what's dope about Hector DAO is they already have 4-4.
So like,
can you guys hear me okay, by the way?
What'd you say?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
I can hear you. I'm just doing homework.
Okay, just making sure, because I just went into all right, cool. Just went into my room real fast just to make sure you guys can still hear me. But go ahead, Daddy.
Oh no. Were you saying that?
Just gonna say like I'm bullish
Heck?
on Heck because like they have like 4-4. Yeah, I was asking if you were in it.
No, I wish.
For sure. Well, not financial advice, but now's like a really, really good time to get in.
How much is it?
They just like they've been, 163 per Heck right now.
Oh my god, fuck.
I mean, dude, so they've been like super active like in the development like since they first started. Like they already added Frax too. They have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 7 different pairs to bond with already, and they're on fucking Phantom. And they have 4-4 now, which basically lets you get rebases as your like minting is vesting automatically, which to me is like fucking insane. And you could wrap your Heck too. So they just like made wrappable Heck, which like Ohm just got to like wrapping Ohm onto Avalanche. So like for them to already have wrapped Heck after like such a short amount of time, I don't know. I'm just super bullish on this project. Like really the only thing I'm worried about is like the devs aren't doxxed.
Oh, they're not?
Yep. What's up,
US
NFT
based
broski?
devs, by the way.
No.
What's up, broski?
I don't think they've doxed themselves, bro. I really wish they would though, because I'm in it pretty heavy.
Fuck.
I'm looking at their docs right now.
What's the APY?
Dude, the APY on Hex stays high, bro. Like it's at currently it's at 311,000.
See, I like that because that's like mad fat, but it's like super like realistic. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, exactly. And the bonding is like, it stays really close to the 5-day ROI now, which like I'm super bullish.
Oh shit. Bro, yo, I know.
It's bullish, but it's not too bullish.
Such fucking degens, bro. Like that shit's mad funny. Oh my god. What's the 5-day ROI?
Five-day ROI for HeckDAO, which is like a good project. It's at 11.64%, and it's a good project, bro.
What's the highest bond discount?
But like I think like
The highest bond discount is like 11.65%,
nice.
and that's for like Heck and Frax LP.
Nice.
And it's including, like I said, like it's including like they're letting you rebase as you mint now with like Heck. So like their bonding is 4.4 now, which like
that's banging.
I don't know.
But so like
it's higher
so,
than
hold
3.3.
Doesn't so. But that's like mad diluted though, because like aren't they kind of like sucking shit from stakers when they do that because they're getting like that double rebase from like the bond and the shit.
Yeah, but it's 4.4, bro.
So like,
no, you're hella right. I mean, like it is. Well, okay. So for the bond here though, it says 11.67%, but it says 8.84% from rebase included. So I guess it makes minting more efficient, basically. Because yeah, there are a lot of people who will probably mint and then just not check it for 2 days and come back and take it. But this like kind of automatically takes it for you, like while you're vesting your period out, basically.
Okay.
Which like yeah, I mean I don't know. At least it makes it a more level playing field for people trying to mint, you know.
Yes. No, that's what's important.
Did I go over there?
What's up, OX? What's going on, dude?
Yo, not a lot. Probably gonna head to sleep soon. I mean, it's nearly 4 a.m. where I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just listening in. It's quite interesting. I have heard of Hector DAO yet, but I think I'm just not liquid enough to invest. I don't know. I might cash in some of my own tokens and give this one a go. I mean, looking at it while you guys were talking, it looks quite legit.
Yeah, it looks legit as shit, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly looks more legit than MCC.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I like your name, by the way, OX Explorer. That's a cool name. Tasteful that you put the numbers in instead of letters.
Tasty.
It's just the E wasn't available, man. Somebody else got there before me.
Meant to be.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. But I thought the 0x was like, like an ETH address, so I don't know. I just went with what was available.
Yeah, so I couldn't talk earlier in that other chat, but I heard the guy was talking about like MCC, like DeFi 3.0, and I was fucking dying inside because I really wanted to say like the whole part of like DeFi 3.0 is that like it's supposed to be like a trustless protocol, and like the fact that like MCC is the one that's like trading for you, like they have their own traders, and it's not an autonomous like fucking organization. That's not a DAO, and it's definitely not DeFi 3.0. I mean, DeFi 2.0 went from like DeFi 1.0 to DeFi 2.0 because it's like a trustless protocol. Like it's like that's what it's supposed to be, at least like smart contracts and DAOs doing all the trading. So I don't know. Just my 2 cents.
No, you are right though. Like, cause like it's one of those things that sounds super bullish, but then when you start like unpacking like the layers of the fucking onion, you're like, hold up, wait, like, what did this guy just say? And like, what got me so weird about it is he like came in like, yeah, I have a master's degree in blockchain technology, but I fucking aped into MCC. Like, what? Like, that shit made no sense. I was having a hard time connecting the dots, but I guess he's like a fucking degen on the side or whatever. But like, yeah, I didn't really get like where he was coming at, but.
No, man, like I've aped into similar project before, but like, I mean, it's just you gotta know, you gotta get like your rewards and your initial investment out, and then you're kind of risk free. But I mean, they are quite. I mean, you never know. These kind of projects when they just launch, especially if the teams aren't doxed as well. But
yeah, that's what I think is so funny about Jade Protocol, because they're like, we're fucking Google developers and a Harvard professor, but like they're not doxed. It's like, sure you fucking are. Sure you fucking are.
Yo, what?
I'm fucking
Stephen
dude.
Hawking,
Seriously,
dude.
have you seen the video on their website?
No.
Dude, go watch the Smart Coin video, like on the Smart Coin website, and watch the fucking the Jade Protocol video, they're like fucking entertaining as fuck, dude. But it's like all cap, bro. It's all just complete bullshit, like horse shit. I don't know.
Yo, hold on. This is mad random and mad sus. So I can't even stop laughing about this. It's mad degen. You know about Ring, right? So
Oh, guys, I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Like, it's been chilled bare like recently.
what's that?
Ring
Ring.
Financial. Yeah.
Yo, what do you know about it, OX?
No, it's been chilled a lot in like Telegram groups I'm a part of, and a couple of other spaces. I mean, I had a look at the contract. The contract looks copy pasted.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I was saying about MCC is that they put effort into the contract. Like it looks like it was I mean, the devs, they obviously changed all the stuff to MCC, but Ring, I don't know, man. It looks they have an iPhone app, which I was pleasantly surprised by. Why? What do you know about what?
Dude, on the fucking Apple Store, like, how the fuck did Apple? How was Apple okay with
What the
that?
fuck?
Like Apple blocks so many applications. That's why like Android developers get on the Android market hella easy. So like the fact that Apple was okay to have like a shitcoin fucking Ring
That's
make
so
an app
corrupt.
for, I don't know.
But
It's
you know,
bullish.
you could pay somebody to publish an app for you on your behalf. I think that's how they've done it. And that's one of the main things that people were shilling because they were saying, "Oh, how do we know it's legit?" And they were saying, "Well, guess what? We have an app, so we must be legit." But to get an app on an app store, you have to have like a developer's license. And basically, in some countries, like I don't want to stereotype, but in Eastern Europe, especially. People who hold the license will just list an app for you and just kind of YOLO, for the right money.
Mm.
Do you think it's crazy to believe that like these people have people in the community that are part of sort of like a shilling army, if you will, that like will, no matter how much it goes down, no matter what fucking happens, will just like mindlessly shill and back these projects though?
Oh yeah, it was
like if there's so much money behind these projects, is that hard to believe?
It was insane. I don't know how true this is or not, but like one of the spaces I was in yesterday, I mean, I don't know how many people were in there. Must have been about 30 people, and this one lady, I don't know how new she is to the space. She was like, the guy was saying, "Oh yeah, it's pretty cheap. The more nodes you have, the more nodes you mint. Like the more money you get." And she apparently minted like 35 grand worth of nodes. I think she minted 100 nodes, basically the maximum you could mint, when it was like $350. And I was like, this is insane.
She did it when.
So now it's like $2, right?
No. She 10 nodes, I think. Yeah, 10 nodes she mint. So to mint a node, you have to have 10 tokens, right?
The old strong play.
How much are the
Right
tokens?
Sorry.
No, I don't know how much they are now, but yesterday they were $350.
Yeah, today they were 100.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so she got wrecked.
Yeah, Ring Financial right now down 42% to $202. Am I looking at the right one?
That's the right one.
I think I am.
$202. So that would have been like that would have been probably people cashing out, but that would have been like a slow rug, That's what I think it is. Just they don't rug it immediately, but they're kind of like
fading off to like obscurity.
Well, it's a Ponzi scheme, bro.
yeah.
That's why you have to understand that things like Ohm and like Wonderland, like they have a protocol that's gonna like keep making money. Like where's the money coming from on something like this Ring Financial bullshit other than people constantly aping in? And like no one wants to get in and like lose money. So obviously the people that are there first are gonna cash out at some point. But like Wonderland actually like provides liquidity. Hector DAO actually provides liquidity from like a protocol, and then like puts the money back into the team. So like that's like bullish.
Hey,
But something like this, it's just scary as fuck to get into.
I'm sorry if that chick got him for 30K, bro. She's wrecked.
Bro, but why would you be so stupid to do that? Like, I don't know if this is some whale. She didn't sound like somebody that was or what I thought as well that crossed my mind is like because it's a space, it was done intentionally to kind of hype it up, you know, like, oh yeah, somebody, you know, other people listening that might not be as experienced won't spend that much, but they might go and buy the 10 ring tokens because the minimum investment here is 10 tokens. So like at this moment in time, that'll be at least $2,000.
Yeah, like what I saw after like Snowdog rugged was there was like still a massive amount of people like on Snowbank and Snowdog that were like tweeting like this is a good project. Like these devs are just trying their best. Like it wasn't their fault. It was 100% their fault. Like they fucked it up in every way they possibly could. And like motherfuckers are either completely in denial and they have like massive bags they're trying to like get to pump like one last try, or they're like straight up just like hiring like fucking people to like make fake accounts and just like blindly shill these guys. So like yeah, like a chick like saying she drops 33 grand without like even knowing anything about the project, like that very well could be some sort of like insider that's like really
I
getting
can't
paid.
believe somebody would do that. I mean, I would believe if somebody aped in with 3 grand or whatnot to invest. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're from a third world country or whatever, where like you make like $100 a month, and I'm like, yo, instead of like fishing for like $100 a month, like I'll just pay you $100 a month to just keep making like Twitter accounts and like Telegram accounts, and you'll just go in and basically keep saying like this is a good project, I'm buying it from like a bunch of different accounts all
You know,
day.
she
Like,
sounded Western as well. She sounded like American, maybe. She had a
so she probably gets paid $1,000 a month. No, I'm just kidding.
Americans are just as
I don't
shady.
know.
I don't know, man, but it just she.
Honestly, though, like,
what's your guys' opinion on Safe Moon?
Bullish.
Really?
Safe Moon was originally meant to be a rug. Did you know that?
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. I mean, but
they had a function in their contract that literally was going to let them completely rug the project, but they never thought they were going to get as big as they did. So like the people who were in the project made them like delete the function to like keep going, or else they were like they basically did like a revolt, and like the devs decided to like keep going with the project. But yeah, I mean, fuck,
I mean,
it's crazy,
it's
dude.
got out of control. I think it's one of those rugs that has just blown up to be bigger than it, you know, that it was meant to be. I mean, think about the name, bro. Safe Moon.
I think what their rug was actually hella smart too. Like they found a way to like renounce the contract, but like the contract wasn't really renounced. Like it was renounced for like a certain amount of time, and then they programmed it so like after a certain amount of time, the contract like ownership was actually going to be like taken out of the burn wallet and like sent back to the original dev, which is like fucking insane. Like that's like a alpha brain way to
Shit,
rug.
man, that's pretty intense. Well, is that
Yeah, but
like
like
what? Is that like that after the transaction has gone through, the contract will be reversed, or how does that work?
So like I actually like made a few contracts. So like you have a bunch of functions basically. Like you can like mint tokens and just make like a gajillion tokens out of thin air. Like there's hella different stuff you could do when you have all your functions. So like people want developers to like renounce project contracts like once they're done setting things up. But like a lot of projects like aren't renounced, like big projects too. So you don't always have to renounce the contract. But like if you don't renounce the contract, like and you have things like mint functions or like you can set the tax to like whatever number you want, like you know someone like Jade Protocol, like that's just like you have to realize that those developers have like way too much fucking power. It's like terrifying amounts of power.
Yeah.
So like I'm not down with that.
That's
You know?
the kind of like debate as well that comes with like, is it really decentralized if there's like core development teams and like governance tokens? Because like things like Bitcoin are the only ones that are truly decentralized. If you think about it, the rest of the project, there's always going to be some kind of governing body over it, you know?
I mean, we're playing a game that's like 3 levels down. You know, we're investing into a project that's like investing into like Avalanche per se. So like the project is playing their own game, and then they're playing in Avalanche's game, and then we're like way the fuck down as investors, you know, which is like still pretty cool. Like you could be at any level of the game and be like really successful. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
100%. No, 100%.
I'm just saying like we have to protect ourselves like as like what level we're at.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I mean, but as I say, like with some projects, because there's bootstrapping so much that there's maybe one or two devs, but they're really trying to make something good. Like it's very hard sometimes just to kind of have that bit of faith, take a leap of faith, you know, for a few $100 or for a couple of grand to invest in a project, but that might actually be have genuine people behind it. And then sometimes you get a really fanciful website and a beautiful story, right? And then it gets rugged in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, yeah. That's they say everything you want to hear. These people are like professional drifters. Like they'll be your best friend that you've ever had. They'll say like all the money is going to charity. Like they're professional
Save the
scammers,
kids, bro.
basically.
Save the kids token.
Toys for tots, baby.
And yeah, Dabby and I were talking the other day about how like these guys don't just like disappear too, because they're all anonymous to begin with. Like, who's to say that like the people who did like Anubis weren't, but like the people behind Snowdog, like these guys don't just disappear off the face of the earth, you know? Like if they could rug pull $45 million, like they're not gonna go away. And these people are able to like make a project in like a few days that looks like it's been a project that's taken like months to launch. Like they'll have the best website, they'll have the best like humor on their Twitter, like everything will seem good, and then they'll just rug you hella hard.
I think that people.
So you really do have to be careful.
People I've heard in some other community I was in that apparently on the dark web people are selling like rug starter packs or something like that. So they'll give you like a template website and like a little handbook and like what to do, how to like have a good rug, and they
I
get away
saw a
with
fucking
it.
guy on Fiverr. On fucking Fiverr, there's a guy who's like, "We'll make BSC20 honeypot token for you, where people can't sell and you can remove liquidity."
Oh.
Like, there's an ad for a guy saying that. Like, it's rampant, bro.
I mean, it's out
and
of
like,
control.
there's hella gullible people.
Yeah. But because
dude, especially Americans, like I'm from America, like I love America and all that, but like Americans are the most like dumbass fucking apey gullible people with their money ever. So like all this crypto shit's getting targeted from like other countries on Americans, and like we're just getting fucked on right now because no one knows. Like people will be like, oh, strong node, oh, ring node, like I'm gonna be hella rich. Like it's a fucking Ponzi scheme, bro. Like
but I don't know what
you can't get in that late,
I
bro.
don't know
you
where,
know?
other than Twitter Spaces, where do people actually get this stuff from, right? Because like a few $1 million piles in, but people have got to like hear about the stuff from somewhere. I mean, surely if you're new to the space, you just buy Bitcoin and Ether and sit on it, right? You would think.
Yeah, that's like yeah, like you would just like slowly over time just be buying like blue chips, like top market cap projects, and then like slowly getting in. But like I don't know, people tend to just like degen into some like bullshit when they get in. Like Dogecoin is like the first time I saw people getting into crypto, like in the last Renaissance or whatever, was Dogecoin. Like that's what everyone was talking about for a bit when like Elon was pumping it and stuff. Like my roommate had his buddies make money on Dogecoin, and then he was all trying to make Dogecoin gains when like Elon was going to talk on SNL, and like everyone got wrecked, but like and then everyone got into Shiba, you know, like it's funny because like people really just like marketing, and they like these like AP projects where you could get like a bunch of money or a bunch of coins or whatever, like. But like logically, like you should just like get high market cap coins for like most of your portfolio, like Bitcoin and Ethereum, maybe like Avalanche and like Phantom, you know, like those kinds of things, Solana, you know.
Yeah, of course.
But like no one does that.
That's how I started, and I mean, even these days, like if I risk it into something that's like above 100 on like CoinGecko or market cap above 100 rank, like I really have to do the research, or I really have to like believe in the team. From time to time, I do like break the rules and ape into a project because I think it will be a quick flip based on the hype. But other than that, yeah, I mean, I just don't. I mean, fundamentally speaking, like you have to know how to use like a decentralized exchange, right?
Yeah, but you didn't go in with like $30,000 when you broke your rules, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true as well.
you have to ape into these coins responsibly. Because like I'll be the first to admit, bro, I aped into Jade Protocol before the exploit hella heavy, and then I aped into Snowdog hella heavy, and like I knew exactly what I was doing. Like I think like there is something in terms of like risk reward. There's something to like being a young guy and having like your whole life to be investing and stay in the game versus like someone who's like investing off like a retirement fund who's like maybe an old BD. Like maybe those guys are fine with like 2%, 10% a year, like that sort of thing. But like being a young person, like there is something to like, yeah, if I get completely wrecked right now, like risking it all for like a moon bag, like it, like my life isn't over.
Yeah,
You know,
100%. And
like
once it happens to you once,
Ape
like
responsibly.
yeah, once you get a 10x, right? I'm sure everybody will agree, right? Once you get a 10x once, you think every coin is gonna be like that next 10x.
yeah, bro. Like I've gotten like 15x's, I've gotten 10x's, I've gotten fucking minus 90 percenters. You know, like
Yeah, that's
it's
happened to
really
me.
now I'm just like now I have the discipline to like whenever I see something like 6x or 10x, like just take a little bit off. You know, like if you see $100 turn into 15 grand, and you just like don't diversify, like that's like disrespectful to your initial investment at that point. You know what I
True,
mean?
true. I mean, even these days, like even 40% on some projects, man, I just take profit and leave.
Yeah, I mean for like hedge funds and shit, if a hedge fund or like a mutual fund can do 10% a year, like that's like a huge accomplishment for them. Like they're all gonna have Lambos and private islands and shit and be like high fiving each other like good year guys, good year. You know, like outperforming the S&P 500, getting more than 10% a year. Like that's considered really fucking good. So like definitely not disrespecting gains. Like when you see Bitcoin up so much this year, like if you don't take a little bit off the table, but like that also like begs the question like what do you want to diversify into? Like the dollar's not safe, right? Like current fiat currency, is that safe to you guys? Like is that not just like as like in the complete realm of like randomness, kind of like it's not pegged to anything, I guess is my point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I totally agree with you. I mean, nothing is stable at the moment.
Yeah, like I brought this point up last night. Like Kathy Woods from Ark Invest, like she puts her profits into Apple stock. She doesn't put her profits into the U.S. dollar. You know, because she just believes in Apple so much that like she thinks it's gonna like keep going up. So like we need to like change the way we think about like the US dollar being like the base, and like we need to think more in terms of like how many Ethereum do we have, how many Bitcoin do we have, you know what
I
I mean?
think outside of the crypto, I think my top three picks would be silver, uranium, and carbon credits. If I was to invest money, outside of.
I am super bullish on uranium,
Yeah,
bro.
me too. Yeah,
100%.
me too.
Also, have you heard of thorium?
What the protocol?
Look into thorium salt reactors. It's like a less radioactive version of
Oh,
uranium,
you mean
but still like a
you
ball.
mean for energy generation? Sorry, thorium, like in the real world
Yeah.
battery.
I mean, if we're talking about like energy generation in terms of like having unlimited renewable energy, like that's really gonna solve all of humanity's problems at the end of the day. So like if you can correctly pick out like which companies like are involved in uranium and like reactors and stuff, I mean that's gonna help crypto too because like mining Bitcoin is gonna, like all the Bitcoin will be mined overnight, bro. Like straight up, like transaction fees are going to be so low once that happens. Because think about if miners didn't have to pay for electricity.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Like you can just pump air conditioning, you can mine a fuckload. Like there's really like nothing stopping you at that point. You know what I mean?
Elon Musk will start like accepting Bitcoin for Teslas again. Once that happens, like they said that once Bitcoin mining becomes sustainable, they're gonna start using it. Tesla will start accepting it again. So yeah, I think it'll be quite bullish at that point. But I think in the future anyway, aren't they building like fusion reactors that don't require any uranium inside or very little, and they just keep going infinitely?
Yeah, man, that's the future. Like from what I've been explained right now, like they're just not. They need like superconductors at this point to be able to like conduct like the uranium, like to where like, because like generally like you see a nuclear power plant and it's like a big ass like tubey thing, and what that is it's like steam is being generated from like their uranium, and it's also cooling down the uranium. Water cooling is like all we really have for it right now, and that's like a steam generated turbine that's generating the electricity. So it's kind of like how like solar is only like 20% efficient in like harvesting like the sun rays it gets, which is pretty fucking good because we started off at like 6%. But it's just like we're harnessing energy right now from it in like the least efficient way possible. So it's not really like cost effective yet. But like once we are able to conduct this energy that we're able to like harvest from like actual like nuclear power, like it's gonna be GG. And like they're using like superconductors, which is like super strong like electromagnets right now to like that's basically like the cutting edge technology because there are working reactors like as you know, but like we just can't like correctly like do the cooling and like harvest like enough energy out of it. But that's I'm super bullish on uranium too.
Aren't they trying?
What were the other two things you mentioned again?
Silver and carbon credits.
Yeah, so you know Clima. Are you familiar with
I
Clima?
am, yeah, but I'm not too bullish on that because I don't think that they're quite as upfront about it as they should be.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't invest in Clima personally. I just know that they're collecting carbon credits as like part of their treasury.
The thing is, they're not the ones doing it. They're just wrapping somebody else's carbon credits. They're not the company that's actually buying up carbon credits. If you look deeper into it,
I see.
That's why I didn't invest into it because they're not the ones that are going around the market and buying carbon credits. It's another company that's putting carbon credits on the blockchain, and Clima is wrapping the tokens, wrapping them as like NFTs.
So you're better off taking maybe like your profit you make from something like Wonderland DAO and just like finding a way to like buy your own carbon credits than like getting into something like Clima almost.
Well,
right?
I don't know. Again, it's my own opinion. So, just purely from my own research, maybe I've misunderstood something. But Climate does not own any of the carbon credits that they claim to buy with the money, and also the price they mint more and more tokens, so it's inflation. It's hyperinflationary. Like so, your profit depends on rewards basically, and not the amount of Climate you could lose like 10% in a week easily if the price doesn't remain stable, or if they don't mint enough tokens to reward you.
So in your estimation, would you say that like you should what's the best exposure you could get to these carbon bonds? Like would you say like to invest in maybe a company that's looking at making like carbon capture, or would you say to just go out and find a way to get your own carbon credits somehow? Because I know a lot of them are given to businesses because businesses get the bulk of them. Or like what would be the best way for us to get exposure to that?
I mean,
like in crypto is better, but like just in general sense, because this is interesting for me to hear about.
I think in the crypto world, there's not really a product. I mean, Climber, as I say, I don't buy it from how they've set the project up. In the real world, I think carbon credits. I know there's some niche funds that hoard carbon credits, so like they buy them up off the market and they're just hoarding them long term. So there's no value proposition on them yet, but in 10 years time or like 5 years time, they might be worth a lot of money.
That's cool.
So yeah.
Yo, what's up, Red Candle Bad? Thanks for joining.
So yeah, I mean, just try and buy them through if you can invest in a fund in real life. I know that's kind of moving away from crypto, but if you can invest in in some kind, I don't know what products if you're based in the States. I'm based in the UK, so here we have like pension funds or long-term portfolio funds where you could invest in, there's different companies that have obviously different ways of accumulating carbon credits if they work in shipping or if they work in energy in the energy sector. and they just basically they buy up the carbon credits that are given to companies, and they just hoard them. They just don't sell them.
Yeah, I mean, I personally think like uranium's going to be the catalyst for carbon capturing to actually be like energetically like feasible, because like right now it costs way too much energy to capture carbon, obviously. So like I think like as crazy as it sounds, like having exposure to uranium just gives you exposure to like so many other things. Like that's why I'm really bullish on uranium. You know?
Yeah, I mean, the uranium is definitely on, and more countries are like trying to streamline the whole nuclear energy adoption as well. But from silver as well, the third one I mentioned is because silver is like basically the key to all like electronic devices, and it's artificially being hampered by basically conglomerates, so they can buy silver for cheap for manufacturing. So it's constantly being shorted because of the supply chain nature of the commodity.
Yeah, that's crazy, man, too, to think about. We don't really have like true alchemy yet where we could just like turn like any other kind of element into another element. Like, so like really right now, like silver is a crazy commodity to have. Like, I guess like, would you say like physical silver is the best way to go? I know there's also like SLV on the stock market. You can get SLV, which is like a trust.
Well, I
Like,
mean, like just
I
like with
know.
crypto, I think like if you hold physical silver, it's like holding your own private key, man. Like you can buy silver and then trust somebody else to hold it for you, but is it really yours if you don't hold it? You know. You can,
Yeah, so probably getting physical
what you,
silver is the way to go.
buy silver and then don't trust the company that's supplying you the silver to hold it for you. Get it out and then put it in a safety deposit or some such storage that at least like if the market ever tanks, that you actually own the silver you own. You're not at somebody else's. Someone else isn't responsible for your money in that sense. Just like if an exchange goes bust in crypto, if your coins are on that exchange, then you're done really with that. That's it.
Yeah, I was really bullish on nickel for a while. I was getting this company Vale. They have like the largest nickel mines
Yo,
in Brazil
I'm
mostly.
invested
So
in Vale.
I was bullish. Nice. Yeah, Vale is because like all of the batteries for the EV wave, they take like nickel, lithium, and lithium's like super common. Nickel is actually like increasingly rare, but it's also a pretty good conductor. It's like a little like less rare than silver, but also like way cheaper. I know silver is like a superconductor though, so they need it for a lot of like smaller devices, like cell phones. You were saying,
Yeah, man, everything like
because the
Mac,
conductivity is like so high.
like the MacBooks, laptops, computers, everything has silver in it pretty much.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I think with nickel and lithium, I think one of the huge future industries that doesn't exist yet is going to be battery recycling. I mean, because we just bury them at the moment, and they're really
yeah.
bad
I
for
mean,
the.
check out ABML. They're like a small cap company that's they're out of Nevada. It's like
Oh yeah,
America Lithium Battery
yeah.
Company. They're actually a low market cap penny stock, but their whole thing is they want to be like the EV recycler. But yeah, like so many like places just have like tons of like reduced diminished return like crappy like solar panels like just like piled up because they all just get sent to be recycled and they all just end up in a giant landfill. Same with like computers and that sort of thing. So like I agree 100% that like we need to have a lot better recycling of these things, and it is kind of like a hard like hazardous thing. So like whoever comes up with like the best like method and like science to end up like recycling it like the most efficiently is going to be the ones who like get the big gains on that, I
Oh
think.
yeah, 100%, man. And it's gonna be lobbied on like it's gonna be packaged up like, oh, if you recycle your battery, you're gonna get like something like equivalent of carbon, or maybe even carbon credits. That you're doing something good for the environment. Here's like a subsidy from the government for doing that. So I think that's gonna be really big.
Yeah, like ABML Moon, when they got like this like government, they got like a government. I forget exactly how much it was. It was pretty funny. People were kind of shitting on it because I think they got maybe like a $1 million pledge, and the market cap went up like 100 million. So people were kind of like saying it was like hype and stuff. But yeah, like that's hella interesting too. Is like how much the governments are like going to be in control of these people who are like pumping it for sure. Like carbon credits, dude. They're gonna be really big, especially like I'm from California, so like for me, like the environmentalists are like on some shit, like they're on crack, literally. So like, I don't know, man. You're definitely on the right path here.
Yeah, man.
Like
I
my mind's
appreciate
almost
the.
like saying like we need like a battery recycling DAO. Like
Could be a business
every like
idea.
$1 million market cap we get will recycle a battery.
What's the APY gonna be? What's up, Red?
$1 million APY.
The APY.
1 million.
APY is gonna be like saving the world, bro.
Yeah, but I appreciate the.
Don't you want to save the world?
I appreciate that. That you mentioned that company. I just looked it up. It actually looks quite good. So yeah, I appreciate the plug, man. Think I might buy that tomorrow. Alpha, yeah.
The ABML company.
Yeah, I'm just
I
looking at
own
it now.
them at like 30 cents, bro. So I hit like a 4 or 5x on them like a long ass time ago.
Damn. Did you take profit in March then?
Yeah, I took pretty fucking fast. Probably too soon, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely, like I think it's like a really good long term holder, though, for sure. I might get back in.
Decent, yeah. I might buy some as well. Actually, it looks quite appealing. I'm just looking at the website now as well. We can start
dude,
like a social
it went from like 30
now,
cents to like.
No.
Can you tell if ABML is actually getting carbon credits? Like, are you able to confirm that on their website?
ABM. Just having a look. We can start like a social credit score now. That if you're a green citizen, you get your rebates back as a social credit.
Dude, like, how the fuck would we link a DAO to like silver though? That's what I'm trying to figure out in my head right now.
Going back to Klima, the company. I can look into this if you want a bit deeper. Going back to Klima, they partnered with this company that has real people, kind of like MCC, that actually buy up carbon credits, and like humans that go out there and they search for carbon credits to buy, and then put them on the blockchain. So I guess it would have to be a mechanism where people invest in the DAO, and then they have to trust you to go out and buy silver and take custody of it, kind of thing. But the thing is with commodities, right, is they don't rise in value that quickly for the DAO to really be incentivized for people to invest, right?
Yeah, I think what makes the APRs go super high though is the people minting and bonding. I think that's really like why the DAOs are able to have such a high percentage APR. Because like the higher bond discounts they give, like the more people aping in through bonding. I think that's really the secret behind the APR and the DAOs. Because if you think about like what the DAO is really making from like their assets on Curve Finance, like they're only really making maybe like 50 like liquidity.
Mm-hmm. You're breaking up a bit, bro.
Yo, my bad. I just got rugged.
Oh shit! Really?
I got super rugged there. No, just my connection.
Oh, fair.
But yeah, I was just gonna say like the bonding and minting is what makes like the bulk of the APR. So like if you think about how much they're getting for staking the treasury assets, like it's the DAOs are really only gonna make like 50 to 100% per year, and that's like super if they're in like a super good APR pool and like doing it all correct, but like realistically more like 20 to 50%, you know, a year.
I think so. Yeah, I think the DAOs that don't try, like OMDAO was quite clever. They invented a different product, kind of. They invented the bonds to kind of diversify and keep like a market for what they're offering. Otherwise, the APR will eventually go to like 3%. You know, like some.
Yeah, exactly. Which is genius. I mean, for new people to come in, it's like a Ponzi scheme on the bonding perspective, but it's actually like the Ponzi scheme over time will make money on the staking perspective. But I don't think that like and Time and Wonderland and all that shit, I don't think it's going to be less popular with people buying it like via minting and bonding. Like I think people are going to be bonding all of that for like holy shit, Davy. Oh my god.
I mean,
look at that. I just saw that Jumbotron post with Daniel Sesta. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You see that? He's just like bending over the bear.
Yeah, I see that.
The bears are fucked.
I fucking love Danny, dude. Shout out to Danny.
Yeah, dude. Like I could lose all my money in Wonderland and he'll still make me laugh my ass off.
You're not losing any money right now, right? You're it's still Red Sunday, dude. It's discounts on everything. I heard it's at its lowest, but that's great. It's on like a fucking 50% off sale. So buy, guys. Don't stop buying. I'm gonna shill the fuck out of buying.
Fuck yeah, buy that shit up.
Dude, that's 100% financial advice. Whatever you lose, I'll take full blame, but I will not pay you back.
That's a good way of going about it.
The market's down, but it's not bad. It's not horrific. It's gonna come back.
No, I think the market's up like 7% today, isn't it already?
I heard AFAX, whatever the fuck it's called, getting dogged right now. It's worse than that bear getting pounded.
Let me have a look.
Are you a licensed broker, Cash?
No, dude, I wish. I'm just good at bullshitting.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time, bro.
Dude, whatever, man. Whatever.
No, I agree with you though. I just can't claim it's financial advice personally. Wish I could, but like, fucking, it is time to buy for
Full
sure.
send it, dude. Just fucking blow your next paycheck off. Put it down. Come back in a year and realize that you have 10 Lamborghinis or more.
Dude, at this point, with like what I know and what I've seen, like we could go into like a fucking 5-year bear market, and I'll just be collecting over those 5 years the entire time, you know, because like fundamentally, like I see what's happening, and I'm bullish. So,
dude, full fucking send it, dude. No remorse. Don't go back on it. I've been telling this to everyone this weekend. That's why I put down fucking more money down in ETH, because I was like, fuck it, now I'm back up. So I mean, it's really time to buy. You know, people are worried. They're like, oh, whatever money you put in now, it will make up for whatever you lost, plus more.
Yeah, and I think it's a good time too to say like cash is always king as well. Like people who are already fully invested, like they are kind of rugged at this point because they have no cash on the side. So like you have to think in terms of like long term, cash is always going to be king. Like having that liquidity where you could just ape into shit when stuff like this happens is like so important.
Dude, I 100% agree with you. I can't stress this enough. Is that sorry? I gotta close the door. I can't stress this out enough. Is that it's so important to realize is that don't put your fucking life savings into this. There is nothing backing us right now. So if you're in this, it's a luxury. You know, I keep telling that to people all the time. Like, don't fucking stress out about it. You're in this because you have that spare extra change to like dick around with. So just put it in. Don't think about it. Go to sleep on it. If it's nothing in a year, you'll already have your money back and more. And you'll invest in something else. If it's not for you, it's not for you. but it's important that they watch the market, dude. I don't think it's important to be scared. We're all like working right now.
Yeah.
We're all in this together. We're all trying to figure out the next big project to invest in. So just fuck it.
I think that's a really good mindset.
Yeah,
man.
and if you're falling asleep like worried, then like you're too exposed. Like if you're falling asleep and you're like, fuck, I hope I don't get rugged tonight, like you're probably not into some good projects.
I agree.
Anyways, yeah, like so precious metal, precious commodities, like I kind of want to actually like, can you guys think of any way to like put that into backing behind a DAO to where people can actually trust it? Like the only thing I could see is like some like developer, like every time he hits like a market cap, he like tweets out another picture of like another gold bar stacked at his house or something, like, but I guess like I don't know, man, there's just like I feel like there's like some hurdles too, because like if you're investing in like legal stock on other people's behalf, like if like you're buying SLV shares for the DAO, like I think that's illegal. I'm not sure, because like that would make you a security, I feel like.
Hey guys.
But
hey, if you hey, what's up,
What's
everybody?
up?
Hey, if you guys spend just a few minutes and you Google gold and silver manipulation, right? So I mean, these precious metals are the most heavily manipulated and corrupted commodities in the world. It's incredible. Nobody even knows if the gold exists, quite frankly, right? There are so many derivatives. There are so many different types of. I think gold alone has over 10,000 derivative forms of investment. Right? It's like it's crazy. At least with crypto, when that coin is in our wallet, not on Coinbase or crypto.com or whatever, but in your wallet, I mean, that's your coin. Right? When you own like and I invest in the SLV ETF, it's silver, but I know it's totally corrupted and totally manipulated. But nevertheless, it can pop. It can pop in value. It's really nothing to hold on to for long term, though. I don't think gold. I think if you hold physical, like somebody was saying earlier, that's great, because like he said, it's like you have your crypto key, you've got your gold key because you're in possession of it. But I think, like he was alluding to, many people invest in gold, and then the dealer that sells the gold, they claim to store the gold for them. So anyways.
Yeah, that even reminds me of like Coinbase though. Like, well, you kind of brought this up, but like when you buy and sell SHIB, like it should be like $250 for every transaction, but like Coinbase is letting you do SHIB transactions for like $2.99 per transaction. So like clearly they're not actually putting like real SHIB into your wallet. It's just like almost like a receipt. Like if you want to send this out, you can, but like it's not actually going to be in your wallet until you send it to MetaMask. Same with like crypto.com, like all these big exchanges. It's kind of like you're getting like IOUs. So like the real way to be super like long term is like just even taking it out of MetaMask and putting it onto like a private key, like USB cold wallet, which is like something we've been talking about a lot. I think a lot of like I know MetaDutch, this guy who was in the room a couple days ago, just got like his little like Trezor Ledger wallet, and he's like putting through everything into that, and he has to do a couple extra steps, but like he's enjoying it because he feels like more protected. Because like I'm pretty sure like I think MetaMask like still has our keys. Like they get our keys, and then we get our keys.
but like I'm pretty sure they technically still have our keys.
Oh yeah, man, it's
So like,
insecure as fuck, bro. Like there's had so many people that have lost everything in MetaMask. I mean, I use it, but I use it for like on hours at a time, and I don't keep anything on it, man. I don't believe it's a secure product, like at all.
yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. Like I think it's like a next step, but like I think ultimately getting your shit on cold storage is like so important.
I mean, here's what I'll say to all of that. If anyone on this discussion thinks for a moment that 100% of our data is not in the hands of someone other than ourselves, I mean, we're completely being naive. There's no way that any of these communications are private. Just not. So, I mean, that kind of opens up a can of worms regarding security. And to the gentleman's point that he doesn't believe MetaMask is secure, I mean, I couldn't disagree with that in the sense that all of our keys are in the hands of others. We're not the sole owners of our keys.
Yeah, man, I fully agree with you. I mean, the difference is between MetaMask and like cold storage, like a Treasure or a Ledger, is the fact that when it's unplugged from your device, there is no way to access the key. The key is never shared from the device, whereas MetaMask, we don't really know if MetaMask stores it on their end somewhere, or if somebody like has some 0-day hack where they can extract the key from your computer. But I think that
Well,
like
I mean, I
thing, like a
can
Trojan
kind of
horse.
speak to that because if all of us right now go into our MetaMasks, we go into our setting, we go into privacy and security, they will show you our seed phrase within MetaMask.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
I mean,
But that's
it's like show your seed phrase if you forgot it.
I just did this just to see if it was correct, and there it was. So,
but that's like locally stored. So if you delete your browser, that would be lost forever theoretically.
Okay.
Fair. But the fact is that people have found a way out there, and nobody knows how this is being done, is to extract that seed phrase and restore the wallet.
Yeah.
Elsewhere and drain it.
Okay, I'm getting cold storage tomorrow.
If you make a tweet,
I am.
You guys can try this. If you make a tweet saying MetaMask in the tweet, that's like a trigger word, and like bots will comment immediately. Like within like half a second, you'll have like several bots comment and be like, "Hi, I'm from MetaMask support. Complete this Google Docs here." I know it because I tweeted about MetaMask the other day, and like fucking like 3 bots were just like, "Complete this Google Docs, and we'll help you with your problems." And you open the Google Docs, and it just asks for your seed phrase. Like I'd assume I didn't open the Google Docs at all. Like I didn't even touch the link. Like don't touch random links. Obviously, that's sketch. But like I'd assume it's just like bullshit. What's your seed phrase? And then you can go onto like weird apps. You can go onto weird websites, and like there's a lot of phishing scams. Or you can give like a random dex that like you're aping into, accidentally click give permission to spend all assets, and then they can just go and sell all your assets. Because like when you're doing a stake pool, like you have to give Trader Joe permission to like spend your asset, because like that's what you're letting them do in order to stake your currency. So like if it ever says like give permission to all assets, that should be like a huge red flag for you guys.
Yeah, man, I agree.
But in terms of like, in terms of people slipping and like accidentally putting like their seed phrase out there, like that's where I think most people are getting hacked. But the idea that someone could like target you and like hack in to get your seed phrase is like fucking terrifying. I'm sure it's been done.
No, man, it's been done many times. Like that's why I'm so terrified of it. That's the fact that there's a 0-day attack on MetaMask because nobody knows how it's being done. that they target bigger wallets, obviously, like 5-figure wallets, and they get the seed phrase and they just drain them clean. I don't know if it's in fact like some dodgy phishing exchange, decentralized exchange. That's the people are being fished into unlocking all of their tokens and coins for to get sold off. But I just know that it's happened many times, and like to people that I would say are quite experienced and quite well versed technically, so that they're not going to input their seed phrase into some random site they just clicked on.
Yeah, I mean, there's like hundreds of YouTube videos and like Redditors that claim that like, yeah, they did nothing wrong and all their shit just magically disappeared. So I think there is something to that.
Me too.
I mean, yeah, but YouTubers also, I don't know, they definitely can't all be trusted by any stretch.
Like my thing is though, it's like, all right, if this really is happening, like all right, there's mad people that have $500,000, $10 million on MetaMask, large funds. Like, wouldn't everyone be getting hacked if they're targeting 5-figure? Like, I feel like you just hear it so much more. I'm not saying it's not. I'm sure it does. I just feel like these big players would have all their NFTs and all their shit just wiped.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like, has anyone on this chat here? Does anyone know anyone personally who's been cleaned out of their MetaMask? I mean, I don't.
I can't say I do.
I do.
Yeah.
Really?
I do as well. Yeah, and this person.
My buddy Scott, he downloaded an app from like the App Store that was like a Uniswap app, but it was like something different on the Android, and like he like used it, and then it sold all of his Doge coins. Like it was like
Dude,
$3
so
grand
it was
worth
like
of shit he
it
had
was
on
a
his wallet.
scam.
Yeah, he downloaded something that he thought was Uniswap, but it wasn't. So he fucking scammed himself, basically. It's pretty sad. But I don't know anyone who's just been like ghost attacked who like couldn't figure out why it happened.
So well, supposedly, yeah, that's what I think happened. Like just as a story you said, somebody goes like it's the most logical explanation that somebody unlocks the wallet and then it gets drained. But yeah, this person I know supposedly got ghosted, ghost attacked, and all of the tokens just magically vanished. Like you could see where they went, obviously on the chain, on the explorers, but you couldn't figure out how it happened because he thought he was quite he kept things quite sanitized in that sense. But if you I googled it as well several times. I mean, you could see various stories that it's happened to many people, and I just don't know how that, if that's something on the browser side that keeps happening or how.
Well, actually, here's one thing I learned. I think this is important for everybody here, that like people go to Starbucks and they jump on like the Starbucks Wi-Fi or wherever you are, right? Free Wi-Fi. I understand a lot of people get hacked in various ways by using these Wi-Fi's. So like what I was told was, if you're in a Starbucks, I have an iPhone, so use your iPhone's, hotspot. Don't use any free Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's a really good point. There's people who can like put like keyloggers and stuff. If you go into public Wi-Fi, like they can see your device, and if they're savvy, they can like see like everything you type into your keyboard. I know that's like a really common malware attack. So like they could be like your buddy or your friend, or the story you heard. Like it could be like they just got keylog attacked. Maybe something like not even crypto related at all. Like maybe they were like torrenting a video game or something, and they got some shit on their computer, and like whoever put it there for whatever reason knew it was like crypto related. It could be like some definitely like out of the box type shit. But I think it's just like, I think that's like, if you're trying to think in security on MetaMask, like only use, maybe like get like one device that's on like a secure Wi-Fi, and you like only use that device for crypto, and like you don't use it on any other devices, because like you can have compromised devices and stuff like that.
This same guy that I was listening, and that's all very good, yeah. But and then this guy I was listening to, he said, depending on how much money you have invested in crypto, I mean, if you have 50,000 or more, 100,000 or more. He said you should divide if you're using MetaMask, for instance, you should divide it was MetaMask, but then Cold Wallet is like divide your assets into like 2 or 3 wallets and actually have a dedicated laptop to each wallet, with a VPN within your network. And then in addition to that, cold storage, and never operate outside of that framework. I think to your point is what you were just kind of saying, right? Just kind of trade from one very secure location.
Yeah, like you don't need to have MetaMask on like your Chromebook, your home PC, your gaming PC, your phone. You don't have to have your MetaMask on like a shitload of devices. You could just do one device that you like don't really use that much. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like I don't know, like I'm sure there's like the only way to do it is cold storage. Like at the end of the day.
Yeah, I definitely personally. It's not that I have that much in the markets right now, but regardless, it's more than I would want to have to wake up to being gone.
So is anyone here on cold storage right now? Like anyone listening?
Yeah. I mean, for many years.
So are you able to send like I know like once you stake your time you get memo tokens, so the memo tokens should have rebases that it gets. So like you can send memo to cold storage, correct?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, yeah.
And then like if furthermore, like if you go into a pool on Trader Joe with like 2 different crypto assets, like they'll send you actual pool tokens that like won't change in value, that get the reflection of the pool or the share of the pool. So you can also like send those to cold storage.
Yeah, correct. I think the address is like it's only the private key that that sits in the cold storage. So any wallet you would have anywhere else, you would still see obviously your on-chain reflections to the wallet.
Do you have a recommendation of cold wallets to use?
I use a Ledger Nano X. Before that, I just had a normal Ledger Nano S. It's just the Nano S can only store 5 protocols on it. And if you're invested in more than 5 things, I would recommend spending the $110. I mean, or like $150 on the Ledger. And also, if you're buying cold storage, buy it directly from the manufacturer, because you just don't know if you're buying it off Amazon or eBay or whatnot. You just don't know, like, if it's been compromised or what, if somebody's tampered.
That's a good point.
I was just thinking about getting mine off Amazon.
No, don't, bro. Get it directly. Like, you'd wait a bit longer for shipping, but it's worth to wait a couple of days than being cleaned out. But separately from that, while you guys were talking, I was just reading again how, like, what the theories are with the MetaMask. So apparently, right, if usually, like, the person has to know that you use like if there's cookies or something, that you use a MetaMask. And then there'll be websites that if they're open long enough, they basically have some like background script running that tries to brute force your MetaMask password, like to the key store file. So if you have like something open for hours and hours a day, right? I don't know, like some possibility that you're browsing a compromised website. It will try and brute force your MetaMask password from your browser. And if it's successful, obviously, then the attacker can just upload your key store file with the part with where your actual private key is stored, and then get you that way.
Wow.
Which is insane if you think about it, because.
Yeah, that is. Good points, though. Thanks for bringing that up, because I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty.
Well, I mean, what kind of web? I mean, you have to be on the website that's compromised for a long time.
Oh, I understand, but still,
like hours a night.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so amazing. We go to all these crypto-related websites, and there's just this connect button in the upper right of every site. Connect your wallet, right, guys? And we're just so quick to press that button. But man, I think about that every time I'm going to click on that button.
Me too.
Yeah, no, Dabby was saying that shit. Like, I was agreeing. Like, I can personally say, like, I've connected to some pretty fucking sketch like places, like with my wallet, and like, I always read really closely, like what I'm giving them permission to do. Like, am I giving them permission to like see what's in my wallet? Am I giving them permission to spend certain tokens? Like, I always take the time to read what I'm letting them do. But like, it's fucking. If you're not a programmer and you're just doing this like willy nilly, like you're begging to get not only rugged but completely like and utterly nuked.
Hey, I wanted to share something really quick because I heard you guys talking about Time Wonderland, and I know some of you have Time. Well, I'm pretty new to Time, so I think I bought my first Time 8 weeks ago. And I made an initial investment when Time was trading at like 8,000, right? And right now we're at what, 5,500. So tonight, and then I added a little bit at about 6,200, and then I added a little bit today, just a little while ago, and then I calculated my holdings up based against the price of around 55.50, and I realized my entire investment, despite all of this red, is up 20%, thanks to the rebasing. So what do you guys think about that? I'm tickled pink.
That's fucking amazing. Like, that's just the power of this shit. Like, even all this red, like these rebases just come through and just save us. And like, that's kind of what made me so like uninterested in everything else. Like, how can you really compete with that? Like, where am I gonna put my money? Somewhere like that, or like hope and pray that shit goes up. So it definitely changed how I like look at it, and how I invest myself.
Man, that's well said, bro. I couldn't agree.
Yeah, man, that's incredible. I mean, like, this kind of,
I mean, I couldn't agree more. I mean, you guys.
I think all these treasuries and stuff too, they're kind of like giant whales because they're just like holding on to this shit. Like, if you think of the treasury as like a whale, like stuff like Ohm and Time is like actually supplying like a floor to like all of crypto in like a bigger sense. Like, if you zoom out a bit and look at it.
You know what I like so much about Time and Daniel is that he seems to be working really closely with Trader Joe and Spooky Swap, man. I mean, they're all integrated together. It's freaking amazing because, like, I own all those names, and every one of those names are staked or pooled for no less than 60% a year. I mean, just to hold them. So if you think about buying Trader Joe right now at $2 and then stake it and earn additional Joe, like at 60% APY, that's a 60% hedge on that position, right, guys? It's in a sense a 60% hedge to the downside. If you're willing to hold it for a year. And I think in a year, Joe is like $5, $10. I mean, it was just at 5, and at 5, it barely got to $1 billion market cap. It just blows my mind. I love where we're at, you guys. I'm so excited. I hope that y'all have a little extra cash to be able to nibble away on days like these. That someone said this earlier, and that's super duper important. If you don't, it's lesson learned, and always try and have a little extra cash for days like this.
Yeah, man. I mean, I even considered liquidating some of my altcoins just to invest into more DAOs. at this point in time, even because I know that even if those are at a loss now, the money will just be made back on the rebases. So, yeah.
Well, like I said, the price of time is down from when I bought it, 35, 40%. Yet, because I've held it for nearly 2 months, I'm up in my investment.
I actually took profit on time about a couple of weeks ago.
Good man. It's what can I say?
Yeah, it was literally because I needed the money for some other project, and I thought, fuck it.
Do you know what?
And
Do you know what's?
And then I thought,
it's pretty cool. I mean, we don't always take profits at the right time, but one of my first, because I'm brand new to crypto, one of my first entries into crypto was a Shiba Inu, man. And I just put a little bit of money in, but I got the 10x and I sold right at the top. So I was like really proud of myself.
Nice.
Then aped into time after with your profits.
It was a small investment, but when you get 10x, it's kind of good. You wish you'd have put in a lot more, but you can't have FOMO and you can't have regrets in this business. You have to. Anyone that does will eventually learn to leave that aside.
Yo, what's up, Buck? By the way, I remember you dropped some pretty cool alpha the other day about risk and scaling into stuff. Anyway, just want to shout you out real
Buck.
quick.
What's going on, dude?
What's up, Danny? Dabby?
Just chilling, bro. Chilling. I just ate not too long ago, so I'm feeling better. Chilling.
Yeah, I had some Takis and a cup of noodle myself, so I'm also pretty well
nourished.
Pretty well nourished, yeah.
What's up, Buck?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Just doing it.
Yeah.
About to go to bed. Yep.
What's your insights on the market today, man?
Short it all.
I was gonna say, I saw you caught that. Nice, dude.
Yeah, I heard somebody talk about dexes and buying the coins on dexes. I would really think about that because the reason being is because I would like to know when finally people realize it, using Trader Joe, right? Which, by the way, I like that exchange. It's really cool. I love it. I hope you make money on it. But the longevity on price, I mean, you don't even have to have the coin to make the product work, right? So why would it rebound ever? You know what I mean? I mean, that's something.
Yeah, the DEX tokens are very inflationary.
You know what I mean? I mean, that's just something to think about. Because that's what's...
So, I know with, if you look at, Cake on, a zoomed out chart, which is, the Pancake Swap governance token, if you will, they don't do a very good job of, taking coins out of supply. They can only really do it with, NFTs and, lotteries and stuff,
they
right?
burn so many when you do transactions, right? But it has an infinite supply, which is okay. That's not a bad thing. But the problem is when people realize, hey, what value does this have to hold or have? Might be different. Now, you could say, hey, it has scarcity to begin with, so that in itself holds value, right? So you could use that tactic, but eventually somebody's going to okay, what else? I don't even have to have, you don't even get the governance. You don't even, it's supposed to be a governance token, but you don't even get to vote on how the DEX or anything works. And the developers can change anything at any time. It's not like you own equity in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really insightful stuff. And furthermore, I'd even venture so far as to say the kind of big narrative with whales is to just come into these dexes, get the dex coin as a reward for the farm they're in, and just dump the dex coin immediately, and then buy the original
coin they got into the farm to begin with, so they can like compound the position they're actually interested in.
I will tell you right now, Joe in particular, which I like that one, is heavily. It's got a lot of people with a lot of money that's in it that I've known. They've dumped a lot of money out of it. It's just something to watch out for. That's all I'm saying. But I could look like an idiot and everything bounces back up in a couple years. You know what I mean?
I mean, my argument related to Joe in particular, not so much some of the other exchanges. I don't. I like Spooky Swap a lot, so I like Spooky and I like Joe for the dexes, and I want to have those guys along with the other types of with the DAOs and stuff. But something I was saying the other day was, so I'm older probably than everyone in this room. I'm 55. Yeah, I can guarantee you 90%, if not 95%, of 55 years and older don't even know what MetaMask is. Do you know what I mean? They have no concept at all of any of this that's going on. So what I say is so what happens when more and more and more of these people are able to access these types of investments? Because the analogy is the crypto sphere is market cap is like the entire crypto sphere, something like 3 trillion. But if you take out Bitcoin, it's 2 trillion. Whereas the global equity markets are 300 or more trillion.
Yeah,
Right?
I think you're looking at it and thinking of it the wrong way. I mean, why do you need to hold it? Like, what value does it give you?
Well, the Joe, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I buy the Joe, so I want to hold the Joe because I think it'll be worth more than $2 someday.
Why?
And also, and while holding it, it's all being pooled and staked for other types of coins, and coins that I already hold. So there's some APY, which I consider a bit of a hedge. And why do I think it will be worth more than $2? Well, as I see, the market cap is about $1 billion, or I'm sorry, not $1 billion. It's about $500 million, right? That's my understanding. So if it is, I think companies like Joe would be worth multiples of 25 times that in the future. Without going into all the reasons why, it's my conviction. So my convictions may not be your convictions, and I respect that. But do you think that Joe will be unable to grow from here?
I don't know about any DeFi token because it doesn't do anything. Literally, besides you say, okay, you stake in, you get APY on the Joe, but you don't. The Joe token itself doesn't run the exchange. It's not like you're using Ethereum, right? Because Ethereum you got to use in order to move things. So that one makes sense. But like Pancake to Uniswap to Joe, you don't need it. You don't need it to be used.
Yeah,
And
I don't love. So if you were to take the 3 of those and say who will be the winner in the next 3 years, I would say Joe.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. That's not
no,
my
I get
argument.
that.
Yeah, that's not my
and
argument.
I think your question was like, well, personally, I want some exposure to Joe, and I like the pools that I'm able to access to kind of hedge. I don't stake Joe to earn Joe. I'm staking Joe to earn Spell and Ice.
And what did they do?
Have you heard of them?
Spell, I know Spell because that's with Hatter and Time. Yeah.
That's Abracadabra.
Yep.
Ice is Popsicle Finance. So I'd
Yeah,
say
but
those.
what does ice do though? That's what I'm trying to ask.
I think ice is in incubation mode right now. They offer a couple of things, but I think Daniel's vision of ice, or popsicle, is much grander than what it is today. So I'm willing to accumulate some now and, stake it or farm it to earn more. So in theory, if I stake my ice, which I do, by the end of the year, I should have 60% more of it. And perhaps it'll be a dud. I don't know.
I would venture to look into other things other than just dexes, just in case your head, that's a good way to hedge. Because if you go like, hey, Joe's a good one, I like that one. There's got to be a main dex on Avalanche, right? I don't think Avalanche is going anywhere. So if you go like, okay, I think it's going to be worth something down the road, just because it will be worth something, no matter what. You know what I mean? Let's say you go like, I'm just betting that. So what you try to do, you try to buy it when you think it's almost going to go to zero. Like, meaning you think it's not going to have any value. That's when you buy, really.
Sure.
When you see something, you're like, man, it's going to probably never come back. That's when you buy it. And that's what you should do. Then I would look into other things that actually do something else. Yeah. Because I have a problem with dexes because I don't know how long they'll really last, because soon as the market really realizes you don't need them to even use the platform, what is their use besides just being created for value itself? You know what I mean?
How old are you?
Me, I'm not doing that, but I've been in this space for quite a while.
Okay, well, if you're, let's say you're younger than 35. Okay, I'm 55. Okay. Anyone from 20 to 35, their understanding of DeFi is infinitely, colossally more expanded than anyone my age. But at some point, this will all be friendly enough for noobs such as myself.
Yeah, I just want
to participate, right?
Let me stop you just real quick. Yeah. I'm not arguing the utility of it. It's great. It has some great things. But what I'm arguing is, what does that token do? It's not what DeFi can do. DeFi can do some amazing things. Like, as soon as it becomes easy for people to use, some way, they're going to have some way with regulation, which I don't really like, but for people to be able to borrow and
that's a whole
use it off of their phone.
topic, right? That's a crazy topic right there. No, but I hear you. Hey, man, just so you know, I am invested in other things like DAOs, and I'm invested in Avalanche. So it's not just Joe. Joe's just
no, it's not. Yeah, but any DEX and DAOs, it's essentially the same. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. But
well, anyway. Here again, from a newbie's perspective, because you're a 3 or 4, you're a multi-year veteran. I'm a multi-month newbie. I think it's important that everyone understand where maybe someone like me who was introduced to all of this, and and I just talked about time, for instance. Well, for the last 8 weeks, time has performed to me the way they promised they would. And I've used my compounding calculator. If time does what they say they're going to do for the rest for a year, everyone on this phone call can just make a shit ton of money, right? By investing, quite frankly, very. So I think if we invest $5,000 today, and a year from now, that'd be worth a lot more, right?
I guess if it comes value, but doesn't, man, I've been in this since 2013, man, and I've seen projects just go to nothing.
Right,
You know what I
but
mean? So I'm
yeah,
just
no,
trying
I
to.
hear you. I hear
I'm
you, but
trying.
like,
I'm just trying to tell you, like, this is what I see, and I'm not saying
hmm
it's going to all go to zero,
no,
but
I get that.
I'm trying to tell you why and ask those questions so you can ask yourself that. Then that way you can. There's no real diversification within crypto. That's such a weird thing
No, you're
because
right.
if Bitcoin goes, everything else goes. And so yeah, you can get
Correct.
some altcoins that do well and do cool things, right? But if
Well,
I
yes. So I don't know if you heard the little. I'm not sure if you were on before when I said this, but I bought time at $8,000 a coin 8 weeks ago. It's now at 5,500, which is a huge reduction in price. But because of the rebasing and the compounding, my investment is up 20% amidst the sea of red that we're seeing. And I'm sure that anyone else who's owned time for 2 months is saying the same thing. So that's very positive, right? Could time go belly up tomorrow? I guess it's possible, but not probable, not likely necessarily. Are you familiar with time and
yeah,
how
I
that
have some.
works?
I
Oh,
know
okay.
exactly how it works. I have
So
some.
you're loving it, right?
No, I know exactly what it is. I mean,
But you're loving it. Do you love it?
do I love time? No, I don't.
You don't?
No, no, of
You
course
don't
not.
love it?
You
No, I
don't love it.
don't.
Come on,
How?
you love it.
The
No, how?
reason you don't love it, is because you haven't been in it long enough. You haven't given it time to
I
compound.
don't. I'll
Would
be
that be?
honest with you. I talk to a lot of people, and there's
Uh-huh.
sometimes I just know when people won't get something, and I
Yeah.
think this is where you and I are at.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't think me talking about anything with you anymore is really going to help because I
I'm
don't think you.
sorry.
Well, you're not hearing what I'm saying, but it's okay.
No,
You
I
do your
am.
thing.
I'm. You don't like Dexes, and you're asking me why I'm invested in them, and I can't give you
No,
a good
I say I
answer,
don't
and that's
like
fine.
Dexes. I never said I didn't like Dex. I
Well,
love them. I
what?
think it's great.
Well,
You
let me
don't
ask you
understand the total
this.
utility of that token. That's
No,
the
I don't.
issue.
I do
Exactly, because
not.
it doesn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, as soon as people realize you don't have to have those tokens for the Dex to work, the values are
Mm-hmm.
going to go out. But
Hmm.
what I was saying is if it goes down lower and you think it's a value and you think people will have value with it down the road, sure, buy some. I'm not saying not do that, but I mean, at some point,
Well, let
people are going to.
me hold on. Let me ask. You've been at this a long time. You've been at this. You've been grinding a long time. Good for you. All right. We got a $3 trillion market cap. Correct? Global crypto marketplace. It's a little. It's under that now. What happens when? Let's say it was 3 trillion. It's a little less now, but let's say it's three, and let's say in a year and a half or 2 years it's six. Do you think it'll be six? Do you think it'll be greater than it is today?
I have no clue. I have no clue how to
Well,
answer that.
okay. Well, I believe it will.
Okay.
So that maybe that's what the difference is between our understanding. I think it'll be a lot greater than it is, and I think it's going to grow exponentially over the next decade. Not digress. No chance of that, in my opinion. That's why and like you said, all these coins trade the same way. When everything, on a red day, like yesterday and today, everything's kind of red. It really didn't matter what you owned, unless you owned something like time for the last couple of months, or any of these DAOs that rebase, that compound your money. Anyways, thanks for talking with me, man.
Yeah, that was really interesting. The two different perspectives on that. Like, I definitely think like it's important to find out like utilities behind tokens and like how the token makes you money, and like you could have like the best idea or concept behind a project, but if like the tokenomics are like totally fucked up, like it's not going to be a successful project, you know. So, um, I guess like yo, Buck, do you know any like successful dexes that are out there that like don't have governance tokens though? Like it's like or like what do you think is like the next what do you think the next like evolution is going to be where like dex tokens aren't necessary or like phased out or whatnot?
I don't know that. Just there's so many things that are going on within the market for me to try to decide that, and I try to play it day by day, right? And dexes are cool. They're going to be around. It just like what value or their tokens have. I don't know that. I just caution people
Yeah,
that.
but you're saying that like something like Ethereum, like if you or I were to send crypto to each other, we'd pay Ethereum, and like every transaction on the blockchain, you pay Ethereum. So something like Ethereum has like clear utility that like won't go away in the future, right?
Correct. But it's like where it will go and what we'll use because people like to use the metaverse and they keep saying NFTs will be in metaverse, but my big question is how. You know what I mean? Just because you have an NFT will be compatible with whatever metaverse you have. And will actual gaming with metaverse, will people really want to pay those fees for it? I don't know. It's a hard thing to do or think about. Most of the stuff I've invested in for long term
Yeah.
has been like things that can do something. You know what I mean? Like parachains to, oracles, things of that sort, for longer holds, if not Bitcoin.
Yeah, like something like Chainlink kind of that provides like usable data to like all these projects coming out.
Yeah, Chainlinks have some problems, right? They actually need to start producing, right? I was
Yeah, that might be a bad example.
no, it's
but that's just one of
okay.
the few oracles I
It's
know.
okay, right? It's okay. It's okay example because you could have bought that. It took 4.5 years. It traded between what was it 30 to 70 cents for 3 years, and it didn't get above 20 for 4.
Yeah,
So
that would have been a long time bag.
it's got to start showing kind of what it does. But something like that, or anything that is a parachains, I get a little worried about just because this cycle is so weird with so many of them, and eventually the market will decide we're only going to use these. The other ones don't matter. But when is that? And how much is too much? How many gas stations are there? You know what I mean? So something to think about.
What do you mean by pair chains exactly? Like which ones? Like what actually is a pair chain?
Any really. Well,
Like
Avalanche,
Avalanche, like all these side ones that can sell.
Ethereum one. Um, well, technically Cardano is a parachain, but it doesn't do anything. Same thing with Dot, but it doesn't do anything. KSM. I mean, name them.
Shout out Cardano. Cardano real
Hey,
fast. They're
actually,
having a
you
Sunday
you me
swap.
tell you a Dex that actually can have value, but I don't know where the money will go eventually. But it actually can be used, and it actually can hold value, and that's Waves because it's an actual pair chain, and they have their own exchange, and they actually were the first exchange that was a Dex back in 2017. That one could be something because I used to own a ton of that.
Yeah, I know like I've seen a few DAOs too that are talking about having like deck like the DAO owned treasury become like a DEX sort of thing that like the trading fees will go back into the DAO. Like I think that's kind of bullish
Yeah,
too.
that's great, right? Then okay, now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere, right? Where fees get paid back to the people who own that because I know a lot of times with these dexes they get really scared about being a security, right? Because when you start,
Yeah.
so that's where the complication gets into because they don't want to isolate technically the U.S. market, even though we do whatever the hell we want anyway. But they don't really want to isolate that, and they don't want to be part of the SEC. So it makes it difficult. But yeah, that's cool. That's interesting. That's like, okay, you're giving utility for having it. It pays you back, and you have value in that. You know what I mean? But would that be
So,
considered security at that point? I don't know.
So Spooky Swap does that right now. If you stake Boo, you receive an equal amount of the gas fees.
So what is Spooky Swap on Avalanche?
That's on Phantom.
Okay, so Phantom, they pay you in Phantom?
They pay you in Boo, which is Spooky Swap.
Nope. If they pay you in Phantom, I'd be interested. And then the reason being is because
it may be that they pay you in Phantom, so we'll have to look at that. But I know you get to.
If they pay you in Phantom, then you got some value there, right? Because the Phantom you can actually use for something. Because you got to use Phantom to be able to move a token, right? So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
I gotcha. That's great. That makes sense.
Yeah, again, that's why like a lot of people I know just sort of like to they like to sell these like Boo tokens and Joe tokens as soon as they're mined, and then buy things like Phantom or Avalanche like with the profit they get from it. You know, that's why they give you like stake Joe for X Joe. They do that as an incentive for you to just not like dump your Joe right off the bat. Anyway, what's up, Base Lord?
Economics, bro. What's up? I'm pretty new to the NFT space and crypto space, and I just wanted to ask like sort of everyone in this chat, have you guys like considered getting jobs that like contribute to the economy in a positive way, or is it just sort of NFT kind of buzz?
No, like unironically, what are you contributing to society?
We're changing the entire economic.
No, you're not, bro.
You're
sitting in a fucking tweet space with 11 people in it.
Bro, we are changing the entire economic system as you know it, because right now it's fucked up, bro. We're taking out the middleman and we're making this shit decentralized, and this is the biggest wealth transfer in fucking history. So welcome aboard the train. If you don't want to get on the fucking train, then I suggest you leave this room right now, because you're about to be exposed to some straight alpha, dog.
Was he trolling?
That kid's not gonna make it, dude. He probably works at fucking McDonald's. Nothing wrong with that, but like, don't judge us for trying to get our fucking bags up, dude. Straight up.
That was a great answer, though, there, dude. Great monologue. Killed him.
Yeah, he left, unfortunately. Poor guy.
He's gonna go troll someone else's room.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for that kid.
He's Australian.
I don't really feel bad for him, bro.
I love them, but they love doing that shit though. So for sure. Actually, my space I do once a week now. I just debate with one person, and he's more of a bear in general. But he's Australian. But yeah, he's definitely a bear for sure. So
he's a crypto bear.
Yeah, for sure.
God.
Actually, we did. The funny part is we debated DeFi on Thursday. So that's why I was asking you about that, because I debated it for a while on the use case and what you would need for it to be good. He thinks
so. Can I throw something out there regarding all of this? So, we're all acting. We're not all acting. Some feel as though price will never come back up on any of these things, right? Like your bear friend. What if price rebounds in the next day or two or week? And as we've seen so many times, you get many of these coins rallying 10, 20, 30%, right? That's a good thing, right?
Are you hoping for a bounce right now? Because it's not coming.
Well, you have a crystal ball?
I'm just going to tell you it won't the bounce, like if you're hoping for a bounce in like a week, like a real bounce, it's not going to happen. Because here's the reason why is because so many people are dependent on it. This is my bet, right? I could be wrong. I'm
Of
wrong 1,000
course.
times, right? So I'm not saying
Yes.
that. This is just my conviction and what I know to a degree. But there's too many people that are underwater that really think that there's going to be this bounce so they can exit out. But guess what?
Right.
It's done. What you have is what you have. You might get a 15% up, maybe, because it's crypto. That's not that hard to do. Because
Right.
you got to really understand why crypto moves the way it does and how it does. A lot of it has to do with book orders that are really thin, so it's really easy to push price, and also the limited liquidity within the market. It doesn't like not a lot of liquidity within whatever you're trading. It doesn't take much to move it, so.
So what do we? So if we were at a $3 trillion market cap, say a couple of weeks ago, where are we headed? Where's the market cap going to be in the next? What are you talking about here? Weeks, months, years?
I don't even look at market cap just because it's a fake number.
It's an anecdotal type of measurement just to get your, where are we at in the crypto market? Do we have does Bitcoin go below 40? Does it go below 30? I mean, where are we at?
There, I can talk to you about that a little bit more because I don't like using the market cap much, but Bitcoin, I don't really. It just depends, man, because I've been wrong for a lot of things. It just when I see it, I do it.
Right.
I would be very surprised seeing any huge rally before April, and the reason being is because typically at the beginning of the year for crypto, because taxes and everything, because that takes an effect, typically doesn't do well, and I don't see us doing bad in December and just rallying for some reason in January. I just don't see it.
Fair enough. So you see an April, May period where things get back on their feet, stabilize.
That's a hopeful, right? Because me saying that, you're going against history. It's never done that ever, never hasn't done it. So that'd be the first time it's ever done it. So you're going against that.
Well, you think of it like this, though. For decades, right? It's really only been Bitcoin, and then for some time now, Ethereum came onto the scene. But it's only been a couple of years with DeFi and just this insanity that we see starting to brew up every day, right?
Yeah,
I mean, technology is advanced.
Yeah, you can advance all you want.
It's advanced very rapidly.
There was more advances when we were in a bear market than now. Nothing's being
Well, it's
produced,
fair enough,
right?
but nevertheless, the rapid advancement is pretty earth-shattering stuff. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, but just because something is advanced and great doesn't mean values or price is going to go up. That doesn't mean anything.
Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, look over the course of history and technology. Exactly the opposite of what you just said has actually occurred in every instance, just about.
Man, I think what you should do is not listen to a word I say and just do whatever
You're
you
the
think.
second. I think you're the second guy who doesn't want to debate me anymore. That's fair.
It's not debate, man. You just have no clue what you're talking about, and you're not listening to what I'm trying to tell you. You've been in the space for like a week.
Well,
okay,
I've been an investor for years, though.
Yes,
I just entered the crypto space.
and I know that, but I'm going to tell you, it's a totally different world because I've been in both.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, and I'm liking it. I'm liking it. You know, really good traders love price action, and I love price action. So, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know where you're at. I don't know where anyone else is, but I'm pretty excited about all of this. So
I'm glad you're excited
now
about it.
in your debate the other day, were you the bear?
No,
I thought you said you debated a bear.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a bear. I'm not a bear or a bull, really. I'm probably more bearish
You're
than
middle.
bull.
You're middle of the fence guy, huh? Okay. Well, that really doesn't help me. But you sound like a bear to me, and that's fine.
Well, that's fine, guy. I'm just telling you, you're going against historics, right? And I know that.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That the crypto space is going to be worth multiples of trillions more than it is today as we move forward in time. It's not going to be worth less.
Did
right?
I say that? Did I say that? I didn't
In
say
so
that.
many words, yes.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I'm saying you're going against historicals for a fast rally like that, because you typically have about 4-year gap every time we have a large run. You didn't let me
Yeah,
finish.
but that was without all the new complementary DeFi and other protocols and technologies on the scene. I mean, that was with Bitcoin and stuff. That's I mean, history is about to change, bro, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I would love for it to happen in April. I mean, that's my bet, but you have to realize you're going against history. So that's something to take in effect.
Well, I appreciate that, man. I've been buying a bunch of stuff yesterday, today. If it goes lower, I'll buy more. If it goes lower, I'll buy more and more.
What'd you
I
buy?
think going sideways right now would be great. Like if we could just go sideways, stay above 44,000 for a bit, and then continue our way up. In terms of like Bitcoin,
I mean,
which
as
everything
far
follows.
as Bitcoin, no disrespect to anyone who, if you've had if you bought Bitcoin at $4,000, man, hallelujah, congratulations, you're a baller. But if you've never owned Bitcoin and you're thinking of investing into cryptocurrency, I don't know why anyone would want to invest in Bitcoin or Ethereum right now.
Because it's the hardest. It's the hardest money you can get. Like without it, you have nothing else. Like it's the safest play, and if it goes, then the whole damn market goes, because it's the one that's leading the market for everything else. But anyway, I've got to jump off here. It's nice talking to everybody.
Thanks for being here, Buck. I appreciate your input.
Thank you, Buck.
Yeah, thanks, Buck.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, I think he makes a point. Like Bitcoin does have like a lot of institutional backing and all that, so they're definitely like propped up a lot, and like the charts tend to follow Bitcoin very closely. But I would also say that I don't think we've ever seen a bigger deviance in terms of chart with like the way Ethereum's tracked Bitcoin like the last several years. I think that Ethereum tracks Bitcoin a lot more loosely than it has before. And you can see that like this year alone, Ethereum's up like 900%. So it's outperformed the fuck out of Bitcoin. This has never really happened before. And I think a big reason of that is DeFi. So to that point, I do think that like Bitcoin might not, like Ethereum might not need Bitcoin in a few years from now to be like the be all end all flagship of all of crypto. Like I think we're going to see more and more divergence, and there are sources to cite that. Like I should try and find some right now.
No, hey, that's a great point. You're right. Ethereum has totally outperformed Bitcoin, and rightfully so, because they came in with the advent of smart contracts, right? But to a newbie like me, who's hearing and seeing these gas fees to do Ethereum shit, I'm like, fuck Ethereum. I'm going Avalanche and Phantom all day long. I don't want to pay that kind of money to get in and out of something. I mean, I guess they're going to fix that maybe. I don't know, but that seems a little prohibitive, and that's where I think Avalanche and Phantom and other blockchains that have yet to be developed are going to give everyone a run for their money. What do you guys think about that? I mean, isn't
Ethereum is I was just gonna say, like, Ethereum is far and wide the most built on ecosystem. Like, there's a reason why it is so expensive to sort of like sorry, it's so expensive to sort of play into that game right now, because the reason being like how much it's built on, you know. So I think that that's going to stay consistent, but I also think like every time there's a new blockchain that's being widely adopted, we see it widely outperform Bitcoin and Ethereum for like the first like month or two, and then it sort of has a way of evening out. Like, you saw Phantom do it, and you saw Avalanche do it before Phantom. They just completely dominated. But if you look at like the last month, for instance, on a chart of like ETH and Avalanche versus each other, like, it's a lot closer and a lot more neck and neck. So I think it's simply just kind of like, and you even see like Avalanche now that it's getting really popular. You even see Avalanche having like points of congestion. Like, there was a couple days like a week ago where like gas fees were like 0.5 AVAX, like 1 AVAX even, for like a couple hours that day, and it was fucked, man. Like, so because that's like $100 right there.
Yeah, I think too that like um Ethereum kind of started this whole thing, and every developer who's like all the developers are on Ethereum more or less, and they're innovating and they're making more things. These other chains like Avalanche and Phantom, whatever, are more or less just forks of this. So you're gonna see things like the merge happen, or yeah, like the beacon chain, or sharding and all this stuff come out with Ethereum, and you're gonna see it like improve itself. Whereas something like Avalanche, which is like not quite a fork, but more or less, it's gonna cap out. You know, it's like they're not gonna be able to push their metrics of like increasing the block size or what. I don't know exactly what Avalanche does differently.
That's actually a really good point, Graveler. What you just said right there is like, that's some gold right there, dude. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, but
like, Ethereum's now adapting. Like, Ethereum's figuring out how to make like Ethereum 2.0 so people can like stake Ethereum in order to like make gas go down in the future. Like, they're trying to do Arbitrum, which is like a second layer built on Ethereum with like less gas fees and fucking Matic or whatever, Polygon.
And also, all the money
guys,
is already there, and there's a lot of like institutional investors, and the way it's built is just fundamentally more secure by the way it's decentralized as opposed to something like Solana or Avalanche. So it's like more likely that people are gonna stay there.
So that's all. Those are great points, right? That's assuming that Avalanche doesn't innovate ever again. I mean, could they innovate too? I think they might innovate a little bit. But here's the other thing.
I think the point is like there's a lot more driving force and innovation in Ethereum,
I get that.
just because of its sheer size.
But let me pose this question then. So like for
yeah.
for Ethereum to reach the, I'm going to use this word market cap again, of Bitcoin, they need to double in price, right? They need to go to $10,000 a coin, and they'll be the same type of market cap as Bitcoin, right? That's 100% from here. It's 100% gain in Ethereum if you hold Ethereum. But what if Avalanche? I mean, you could be looking at a 5-time, 10-time, 25-time gain with Avalanche. Why wouldn't anyone want to invest in Avalanche?
Yeah, that's true. I think Avalanche is a fantastic investment. I just think like Ethereum is always going to be a bigger market cap and like more solid than it until it isn't. So like I just say like proportionally with your portfolio, like you definitely want to have some exposure to Ethereum as well as Avalanche, because like even Avalanche catching up with Solana at this point would be like almost a 3x.
Exactly.
You know, so there is definitely like it's almost like a middle cap. You know, you want to have large caps, you want to have medium caps, you want to have penny stocks in the stock market. You know, like crypto's no different. It's just like generally you want to have most of your money in like the big companies that you have trust in, or like you're gonna have a lot more risk to downside as well as upside.
Yeah, for sure. And I think what Buck was saying too is like, if we go into a bear market, like what's gonna survive? Is it gonna be Ethereum? Is it gonna be Avalanche? And I think we can all probably agree it's gonna be Ethereum.
Yeah, the bear market winters are long and cold, guys. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's too much like fear right now, but I think like that's gonna snap back to greed once we start to get another leg up on Bitcoin and like everyone starts buying again. Like that's kind of what always happens, but like we'll see. I mean, I don't see Bitcoin going below like 44 right now. Honestly, I really don't. But it can go all the way back to like 10K. You know, I mean, we saw in like 2018, like it dropped from like around 20K all the way down to like 3,000, and then it just kind of sat at 3,000 for like half of 2019, and then mooned back up to like 13K again. You know, so like we've seen these like drastic, giant, sort of like what do you call it, volatility like time periods in Bitcoin. You know, and they're not like short amounts of time, so. It's good to be like kind of thinking of this like long term though. Like I wouldn't agree with like the fact that we're gonna go into a like I don't know, like when this whole candle happened, there was like a giant sell off. Like I don't think anyone saw it coming because there's like so much interest in DeFi right now. Like I know for a fact, like I didn't think that that was necessarily gonna happen, like that big sell off. So the fact that it's like now the sentiment has changed so quickly is like pretty surprising to me, to be honest.
I mean, a huge reason there was
But
a
yeah, I mean,
sell-off.
bull markets don't last forever, too, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying. I mean, a huge part of the sell-off were mass liquidations. I mean, there's people like borrowing money and leveraged up.
Even with Wonderland time.
Totally.
You can even go into Abracadabra and do leverage trading on like time, so you get like higher APR.
Yeah.
And like I guarantee people got licked the first time.
Absolutely. No doubt.
So, I mean, I know firsthand how leverage trading can be when you get liquidated for like 5K because you're trying to do a 10x leverage. You know, like it's not a fun time, but like. I feel like whenever it's like the most bullish sentiment, some shit like this happens and it just like liquidates everyone and then you can continue moving up. That's another reason why it's important to just like not use leverage if you're like not a professional trader.
Yeah, I wouldn't use leverage ever. But there was a mass liquidation. Something like 372,000 people alone got liquidated out of Bitcoin. And what happens is those are the initial liquidations, and then these usually roll on for 2 or 3 days. This is what is common in the stock market. We've seen a lot of selling in the stock market right now, and a lot of those big red candles are, a lot of margin calls, and the margin calls trigger over different times, different people and different accounts in different ways. So we could see.
I think it also has something to do with like it being January or December right now. So close to the end of the year, a lot of people are taking their gains for tax purposes before we move on to the next year.
That's true. It's part of it.
Like, would you say that fair to say? Yeah, I didn't cut you off, my bad.
No. I think that's totally part of it. But what happens is, I mean, there are certain support levels, say in Bitcoin, and we were at that level, and once it dipped below that level, it just cascading, liquidations started to occur, and across all coins, all blockchains, and everything, right? Because all the money is kind of tied together. The entire markets trade the same way, right? There's a name for it. but literally all coins are down in the same way, and people are getting liquidated. So that can create some serious pressure. So, you know, that could play out for another day or two. You know, we'll see. But it's hard for me to believe that the crypto sphere is going to collapse right now. It's going to go to zero, right? I mean, I'm expecting just monstrous growth in this marketplace.
Yeah, like back to like the way stocks perform, like there's very clear data that shows that like over long periods of time, like small cap portfolios completely outperform large cap portfolios in terms of stocks, and that's proven. And it's not by a little, it's by a lot. So like with that logic, I mean, having projects like Avalanche and FTM, you know, definitely not a bad idea. You know, even something like fucking Dogecoin. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I feel like even that can pump. Maybe not Dogecoin, actually. I might want to take that one back.
That's like a bad word.
That's pretty funny. Well, good show, man. Hope it didn't offend too many people. I'm a major bull. I'm just a ferocious bull. I'm not taking any. I don't hope for anything. You know, I've got this conviction about Phantom and Avalanche and some of those protocols, and I'm in them, and I'm going to be adding and adding and adding. I mean, fortunately, I have a lot of cash put aside, so as always, I always have a lot of cash set aside. You know, I never go all in, so I'm loving this. It's odd to get, you know, I mean, Joe, right? Trader Joe, Dex. It's going to be a failure. It's it's stupid money going into Joe. Well, if Joe rallies back up to $5, like where it was, if it does even in the next year.
Says there's connection issues, guys.
Are you guys still there? Okay.
No, I'm here, but
Okay.
take
Because
on.
I heard, I think Red, he was talking. He just went out. I'm assuming.
Oh, we all got muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came up that we're all
You okay,
muted. I don't know what happened.
Maybe maybe he is having connection issues.
Yeah, that came up.
How are
too.
you guys though? Everybody doing good?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like in the middle of doing some homework and stuff. So I'm a little quiet, but I am listening.